All right, here we are, guys. Welcome, everybody. Amphixius, Hammer Brother, Kurakami Props, Peter Poppins. Welcome, welcome. All right, so a few things. We got no packages tonight, so I guess, I guess we might just have to hop right in. And apologies for a little delay here. Just try to get a little bit set up, and let's see what we can do here, because this is going to be kind of interesting, I think. Not even just the content here, but like how we're going to sort of communicate this over to you guys. So here is the here's the deck. This is the Nakamichi mr-1. And so I mean, here's how it is. I mean, that's the front faceplate. But I think it might also possibly be useful to well, here's this.
Sup, fool?
Yo, Alex, what's going on?
What's going on?
I am streaming right now, dude. I just started a stream here, guys. This is Alex, my co-host here. I don't know if you know, but it's Andy's birthday today.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I was just he was just on another call, and I was talking to him. But I think he went off to go watch some anime or TikTok or something.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That it's happy birthday.
All right. Let me see here. We are doing some tape deck content today. How much research have you done on fixing this so far? Very little. I mean, I think there's like videos and photos of what to do, tape mods, but like not very good ones. Also, I think I need to go grab the actual materials I have.
I'm trying to beat Octo extension right now.
You're trying to what?
I'm beating Octo extension right now.
Oh, did you never beat it?
No.
Oh, yeah. The very last boss is like super hard. Or I found it super hard. But I did beat it like after like years.
Oh wow. Yeah, I haven't gone to that. I'm on like the escape thing right now.
Ah. Well done.
Yeah, this is so hard.
All right, Hammer Brother, there you go. Title updated. I just threw it on at the end. Okay, so here's what we've got. We got a bunch of long cotton swabs, an idler belt, or an idler tire, replacement belts, some rubber cleaner and restorer, and this belt changing tool. Okay, so the first step of fixing this is looking up what people say on how to fix it. Wasabi, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I don't know what the giveaway is going to be yet, but it'll probably be at the end of stream. Find something in the junk drawer, as usual. Dude, Rugrats, I had a Nickelodeon VHS tape of 2 episodes.
Oh.
I think I did 2. Oh, Alex, by the way, I think Andy's in the other VC if you want to go. Wish him oh, I guess he's gone. Okay. Okay, so
no, his birthday was on June 2nd. I thought it was like July or like June, like later in June.
Yeah. Okay. So I found this thread on tapeheads.net. Changing belts in my MR1. I got the idler gear. Would like to get the capstan drive belt too. Look under the how to directly above. And then you look directly above and there's nothing here that says how to. Is it this? How to. Yeah, this is like not the most helpful thing. I have looked at this before. Part of me is like, should I just open it up? Oh, guys, Ada's here. I'm just clicking everything right now.
Ooh. Damn. I like the part in this escape thing where I had like a Resident Evil laser thing.
I've actually never played Resident Evil, or at least the full Resident Evil.
Have you seen the movie?
No.
Well, basically, it's like, there's like they activate like a booby trap room,
Mm-hmm.
and like a bunch of like lasers are like there to like destroy them. And you have to like dodge the lasers, or they have like dodge a laser to like survive. So they had a level like that in Platoon.
Is it like stingrays?
No, like literal lasers that you die if you touch. You have to like dodge around them.
I see. Alright. This is the closest guide I can find so far. But this might also not account for a 3-head deck. And there are no pictures. Okay, hey,
Yeah.
I found some with photos. Okay, so this
You're
is...
reassembling your thing?
Yeah, tape deck. I'm trying to do a belt replacement. So it says how to replace the belts in a CR1A. I wonder if... Fuck, this is 2 heads.
Have you found the manual?
I do have manuals, actually.
The manual might like have like a actual factory
This is
like,
true.
instructions.
But last I checked, it didn't.
Oh,
But let me see.
I think on mine. Too. You'd be surprised how like helpful these manuals are from back in the day.
Well, here's the problem. This is the like service manual, and it is crazy. It's nuts.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it's like part replacements. Let me see. I don't see anything about specifically called belt in the table of contents here.
What the heck? Whoa.
Oh man. I think I should just open it up and then find out.
What the heck? It's crazy.
The other crazy thing is that, like, none of this resembles what I think looks like a belt in the mechanism assembly. And I was looking at this from before, right? But 48 back tension belt. Okay, so there's something called belt right there. If I just search the word belt, there's capstan belt, and then there's back assembly belt or back tension belt, and that's pretty much it. And the capstan belt is not, it's just a dash. It's almost as though it's like not even in the diagramming. So that was my problem with that. Now with that said, I think maybe there's a chance here that, like, I could go off of this guide and then just try to see and find out. Here's a video on YouTube. Dude, I love the font they used back then. The manual screams old school. I did find separately this page. Let me see. On how to change the idler tire. And I don't think this even like involves opening this up. But just look at this. This is crazy. Carefully remove the plate without bending. I'm like, alrighty. Oops.
Yeah, Octo expansion is actually really sick.
It is cool. I did like Octo expansion. All right, let me go get my. I'm feeling like I'm gonna need a bunch of tools, and one of which I've lost my pretty standard Phillips driver. Gotta look for it. Give me a second. I'll be back. Here the whole time. All right, let's just do like one thing at a time here, I guess. I want to go and do this one here. By the way, welcome to stream, everybody. Admittedly, a more unusual stream. Not doing keyboard content. All right, 4 screws are out. Let's see what happens. Just remove the top case. All right, you guys ready for this? Because I am definitely not. Also, I feel like I want to move this keyboard further back. The heck? Oh my goodness. Look at this. Okay, so this is open. Ah, shit. Dark Mode Media, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So I'm looking at this set of instructions, which is not even for the same tape deck. And in fact, it's a 2-head tape deck, so this is going to be a little bit confusing, I think. It says remove one screw on the top of the front panel. And I mean, already right off the bat, I guess it would be this. There's a few on the top panel, but I can go with this. Now, I'm confused on why they would tell you to do this. These 2 steps before doing this. And the 3rd step, which is to remove stuff at the bottom. I'm going to use my iFixit top cover here as a tray that like separates like all of the different screws just in like individualized steps. Okay. It says remove 2 screws at the so I'm gonna like I guess hold this. One thing I could do is hold it at the edge of my desk, or I could I'm really confused on how the rack ears are even like mounted. Okay, so far these instructions match up pretty well as far as I can see.
Do you think I could beat this 2-git boss in first try?
Maybe. I don't know. I would say it would at least take 2, just because you need to get a sense of like the timings. Like there's no indicator of what the timings are like, so I think for most, even for like the best players, it might take like 2. Okay, remove the ground wire on the side of the transport. Okay. Yeah, that is really weirdly placed.
Yeah, Splatoon lore does not make any sense.
Oh, it's right here. Okay, how do I... Oh, I know exactly how I would do this. I got one of these. This might be too big, though. It's like a Phillips Allen wrench. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. I had a really long Phillips in here somewhere. Let's try this. So it's not that long, but it is thin. Oops.
Okay.
Alright. Maybe this one. This one seems the most promising. Boy, that is really tight. Okay, here is my question. Alright, I think I need to look at number 5. Because I'm looking at this wondering how to even reach this to get like, I don't know, some good leverage on how to do this.
You don't have any open package?
What's up?
You don't have any packages to open?
No, not today. I'm lacking, huh?
What's wrong with you?
I can't even find this thing. Is this counter pulley? Oh, you guys can't even see this. But anyways, there's this photo here. 2 of these, okay, here's one where it's like remove the ground wire screw, which is like, it's challenging because I can't get a good angle on this. Then the next one is remove the belt from the counter pulley, which I can't even locate that. I don't know if it's because this is a different deck or if I'm just unable to locate it. Sinvec, Chris, how goes the attempt to repair the tape deck? Making progress? I am still on this step here to remove the actual tape transport, which has actually been a little bit challenging because there's this screw that contains a ground wire that like I just, it's hard to unscrew it. It's hard to get this angle. Then the next thing is there's a belt attached to a pulley that I can't locate. Presumably because these instructions I'm looking at are not for the same deck, but one made by the same company. Anyways, so the progress is still light and early, is what I would say. But welcome. Welcome to the stream. Boy, I think there's also just this reality that that is a really, really tight, really tight screw. Oh shit. Oh, that's how the eject button works. Interesting. Okay, I see a big belt. I don't know if I see the small one though. Man, this is nuts. Boy, this is crazy. All right, I'm gonna remove that door. I'm getting stuck on this. All right, I'm gonna flip this. Studying it. Just like, don't know how to get leverage on this to like remove this. Oh shit. Any chance we'd be able to get a zoom in? Ooh, good question. Yeah, give me a second. Have you tried the flexi attachment for the iFixit driver? I haven't tried that yet. Yeah, I will. But okay, let's try this. No, I wasn't supposed to do that. Not with that visible. Let's see how helpful this is. I'm gonna switch to this macro lens. Oh wow, this is like positioned very well. Okay, so this right here underneath this black plate is the tape transport. There's a lot going on. Like obviously I think you saw the zoomed out version, but this is pretty complicated. What I can maybe try to show is this guy right here is a ground wire connected to this screw that's connected. I mean, I don't know where this is even coming from, to be honest. I guess over here. There's, oh, you can't see it, but there's a ground wire coming from here into here. I think that's what's happening. This one is really hard to remove. So maybe then I just need to remove this one. That'll probably be significantly easier. This will be good if you gotta look back and see where things go. It's like a first-person iFixit game. Okay, so I think this one might be the easier choice. Ah, shit, not really. Because there's like multiple. Okay, well, we could put this one back. Oh my god, it's like really hard to screw back in. I mean, maybe I just leave it for now. It's not even that big of a deal, right? Okay, meanwhile, one issue is that this is zip tied. Should I cut the zip tie? I probably have replacement or just like extra zip ties lying around. You just re-zip tie this later or not. I don't know. I'm trying to be careful. I'll just leave it like that. Okay. So I got that ground wire out. Okay. So one thing that these instructions, because they're replaceable, I think I found the giveaway right there. This the cut zip tie. Okay, so this is a different deck. So this one is a CR1A, which is a 2-head deck, but it does also require 2 belts. One operates the counter, which I guess that's like helpful information actually. Okay. And a lot of these first 5 steps of just unscrewing stuff was very similar. So I think like we're okay to like continue along with this. The problem is I don't know where this is. 30-year-old zip tie. Well, I'm not sure, Hammer Brother. The person I bought it from who assured me that it worked, told me that like a few months ago he sent it to like a repair technician in his area who assured him that everything was okay. And that's why he said everything worked without fully testing it 100%. So here I am, and he said that there was a belt replacement at some point, which I imagine must have entailed removing this zip tie, because I'm guessing this black one has to be new. I think these yellowed transparent ones are probably the old original ones, to be honest. Now, in that case, then, I'm thinking that what he may have done might have been all the work that has black zip ties on them. So, like, that's like a possibility, right? And then in that case, it's not like, what if I just cut all the black zip ties? If I cut all the black zip ties, maybe that like will clue me into like how to actually go for the things I'm supposed to work on. 3-month-olds. Okay. So, I don't know what to do now. to be perfectly honest. Gadget Blues, welcome. Hey, so I don't know what to do. I've been following this list of instructions for a different Nakamichi deck. And I'm on I literally just have removed some screws. And now it's telling, this is for a CR1A. It's telling me to remove a belt for a counter pulley, for which I don't know if I can immediately find this here. So maybe I need to look at this guy. Is this called a counter pulley? But then, separately, I think this indicates, from the last time we were looking at it, the belts must be missized. Like, I think, like you mentioned from before, because the counter was all wrong, which I'm guessing that means that the counter belt was bad. And then the tape would spill out of each, like, individual plastic cassette, presumably because that other belt, I don't know what you call it, capstan belt? I don't know. Also was probably missized, right? Too stretched out. Question is, where is the counter? How does the counter work? Slipping. Now, I've removed all these screws that lets me like move the tape transport out, but like I don't know how necessary it is to try to get this out of here so that I can like look at it and like feel around for it. But I don't know how I would do this without like pulling, because like there's just all this stuff here, right? And I can see the belt. I can see the belt that needs to be changed. And it's like, it looks like it would take a lot for it. I really do need to get this out somehow. Also, while we're at this, in case you might possibly have any advice, I'll wait for it. But in the meantime, I am going to add a little something. Yeah, well, you can see it here now. Just a side view. I'll put that here in this corner. Sorry, I haven't seen a remote till 11:15. No worries, no worries. I mean, any possible help you could give is fine. In the meantime, I will just try to look pretty here. Man, this image quality is super nice, so clear. Yeah, this is a Nikon 105 2.8 macro. And I'm glad it's like finding more use today than it was when I first bought it. It gets actually quite a lot of use for film scanning, so. Let me see. What is it that I can do? Like, I wonder, like, is it necessary for me to take, like, this black plate out, like, at the top? Because I don't think I can, like, really slide it back that much. There's a lot going on here. All right, I see that you're recording all these different part numbers, and I think I have a good angle on some of these. which I guess I could just look up in the in the manual here. BHS7B02. BHS7B02. I can look at that here in this manual and see if this makes sense for anything. Not yet. It should, but not yet. Is a bit ship in a bottle, locate belts and figure out easiest way to get them loose. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like I did locate one belt. I don't know where the counter belt is, but I think that main, I don't know what you call this, the bigger belt. I can visibly see it, and figuring out how to get that out would have to come after figuring out how to get the whole transport out. So that's kind of what I'm still sort of looking forward to here. Like, it's pretty, like, there's a lot, man. There's a lot going on. What model number is this? This is the MR1, Nakamichi MR1. I've tried to look up any information on belt replacement, and there's a lot of people who ask questions but no like guides. No definitive guides or anything. Yeah, there's a lot. Like, part of me is wondering, like, how much of this crap do I need to, like, get out of the way? And it's like, there's so many, like, different cables zip tied to each other. And, like, the crazy thing is, like, you can see, like, some of these zip ties are newer because the guy I bought it from sent it in to a guy to get it serviced. I'm guessing you've been into the subreddit cassette culture. I've peeked at it, but I don't know if there's anyone. I'm not typing it right away, but like, is there anyone on there who may have information on belt replacements, at least, or maybe more specifically on this MR1? There's a Discord server for this kind of stuff. Ooh. Do you want to join that for me and then try to plug me to see if anyone can hop on Twitch and help me troubleshoot? All right, I see this like connector there. That's one of the things here. All seem expired. Oh wow, that's pretty funny. I was gonna say newer ties probably need to come off. That's what I was thinking. So I can like probably just start snipping all of these. I can only locate 3, and I've already cut 2 of them. That one just now, one from a little earlier, but this black one here. Okay, I just immediately pulled this one off. I don't think that's entirely necessary right at the moment. I wonder how many connectors I need to pull. So like that's one thing I haven't even done to this point yet, is that I haven't started pulling any connectors. One of the issues is that I have just started, like this is not a zoom lens. So I've just started like using this macro one. So it's like anything that I pull at this stage, I'm just like a little bit worried that I won't know. I won't remember how to connect it back together. So it's like I need to make sure that if I'm pulling anything out that I'm getting footage of it. Dono goal for zoom lens. I was almost about to buy a Nikon mirrorless crop sensor with like a a kit zoom lens, which might be like helpful. Maybe not as helpful specifically as this macro lens being used, but Zero. Welcome to the stream. Gotta run, but we'll be lurking. Best of luck with this, dude. Hope you get these things figured out. More important, document whether you're doing than our view. Well, I think like your view is also helpful for me because it's so much closer than like the wide 35 that I have. So it's all helpful. I just have to figure out how to like really attack this, Like I'm wondering how much do I need to unplug? How much more do I need to unscrew? So let me go back to this guide, and this was for the CR1A. So this is interesting. There's a bunch more extra like screw removals. Actually, I guess it's just this. Remove the 2 corner screws on the faceplate. Let's see what that is. Aha. Wait a second. Maybe I don't even need to really take this out. Maybe. At least not for the counter. The counter belt, maybe. Might not really matter. So, okay. I do see screws there. Okay, maybe this is why I needed to be pushed back, is so I can access these screws, which maybe I could have accessed them before, but anyways. Oh man, I think this CR1A must just be way simpler because this guy fully lifted this out without like a whole lot of resistance at all. I'm just like so curious how this really works. What if you break it more? Definite possibility. All right, getting one of these screws out. Slowly. Super, super slowly. Screw out. Let's try to get this screw out. Man, why is this screw so tight? Good Lord. Worried about stripping the screw. Man, this is really hard. This is really hard, and all I'm doing is removing screws. Oops. Is anything even viewable from here? So I am trying to remove a screw located right here, which is not really in plain sight, at this super weird angle. It's not a big screw, and I'm using this driver that might be too big. I was able to get out the corresponding one on the other side, but this one is a real challenge. I also noticed that they put like a little gaffer's tape right here. This is like the eject button. So when it comes back, I guess it's, I don't know, not as... What is it called? Force brake. They put the force brake mod on this. Does the driver fit well? Maybe JIS screws. That is very, very possible. Oh, I think I got it. I think. Yep, I got it. Ooh. Woo. Oh, see that? I don't know if y'all see that. That was a tight screw, man. Okay, so that was for the faceplate. Hopefully I didn't break anything during this process. Unknowingly. All right, how do you lift the faceplate? All right, so this is the problem. Here's another problem here is this largely doesn't do anything. I have a tool vid. A tool vid? This is another problem, which is that like I can't even remove the faceplate because I need to move this tape transport out. Just entirely. Like it needs to move back or this thing. Like, yeah. Don't think I was supposed to do that. All right, I'm gonna remove this giant ribbon cable connector because I feel like this might be a big cause of just like what's like in the way. Now, I need to figure out how to do that safely. I do not know how to do that safely. Oh man. What in the world? So anyways, what is this tool video you have? I'm wondering, is there just like an easy way to remove this guy? I don't think so. Yeah, there's no way. Crap. What causes this to get so stuck? Because I would think that this has more mobility than it... Like, just looking at it, there should be more mobility in this than there actually is. That's the part that confuses me. Is there like a screw I'm missing? There's no way. It's almost like it's like stuck. Like there's something blocking it that I cannot locate. See, I don't know. Okay. Higher-end tools for PC building also applies to keyboards. Ah. All right. Here's the funny thing is that I found this other guide on replacing the idler tire, which I think requires you to like remove that faceplate that I just unscrewed. Ah, I see. That's how to remove. I've just figured out how to remove the rack ears if I wanted, which I don't want, but I see it now. The plate is keyed into the two posts in the lower corners. Oh my goodness. Appa with the big O raid. That party of 14. Alvin, welcome. Appa, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the raid. We are working on this tape deck. If anyone wants to see this here. Testy, welcome. Oh, long time no see. Yeah, we're having a lot of trouble, just like even with these early initial steps. Also, I recognize, let's see here. You guys might not even be able to be aware of what we're working on, but it's this this Nakamichi tape deck. The top view is a macro lens, so it's kind of zoomed in, and it's not a zoom. Gels, welcome. Yeah, this is something that I've wanted to add to my rack for a really long time, but when it came in, it was like not in the condition that the seller had indicated, really, because it wasn't really fully working as expected or anticipated. All right. I think I see a couple of hints here on what to do to remove this faceplate. So I might need to push it out this way. Aha! Aha, we got it. All right. This is the faceplate that I was just able to remove. It required me to push off of like this top here, where there was a couple of like entry holes right here. So it was like right here. Testy, thank you for the follow. Or so the sub. 4 months. 4 months of support. Sorry, my mixtape broke your tape deck. Bedtime Shooter, welcome back. Okay, so some of this is probably not exposed so easily from the top, but here is a very poor webcam. This is just like a cheap Logitech. I think it's just like some, like really there's no model on it. I stole it from work. Okay, so here is something that I think is ridiculous. I don't know if you guys can see this, but there's no idler tire. There's literally no idler tire. Am I looking at the wrong thing here? Am I crazy? I too have a stolen Logitech webcam. No, there's no way. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm looking at the right 100% the right thing. This is an idler tire for an MR1. Let me see. Okay, let me see what these instructions say. So, a couple of things. I got a replacement idler tire. Even though that wasn't something that was really indicated as something that could be wrong. Now, here's something I noticed. This is there's two sets of instructions I'm looking at. One of them is how to replace your idler tire on an MR1. The other one is how to replace belts on a different Nakamichi cassette deck. And like, there's so many things here that's just like, I mean, ridiculous here. I don't know, at some point here, I'm feeling like this diverges quite a bit away, because I think this is a 2-head deck. And I'm not 100% sure what that really 100% means, but off the bat, what I'm seeing is, I see this, and I see this. There's no belt here. So I'm not sure if this belt here is a factor of the differences of the models and the types of deck that it is. It's just not there. Second is, when I look at the idler replacement, it does not look like this, like, at all. Remove the milky white washer that is in the center of the idler hub. Okay. So I also remember recently seeing an eBay listing. Give me 1 second, because I did see a Nakamichi eBay listing for it's like a 4 parts deck. And I don't remember exactly what it was. But some guy explained that he hated dealing with this because he was trying to repair it on his own. And he broke it. And I want to make sure what that delicate piece is before I start touching anything else. But now that requires me to go back and find the listing. And it doesn't appear that I bookmarked it, which is a bummer. So I guess I gotta just look around. See if I can find it. Literally there was this I don't know if you guys could help. Oh my goodness, I was like for that also no emotes. Moon Operator, welcome. Yes, and Rumi, welcome. Okay guys, I am currently trying to look for, if you guys could help find this on eBay. Within like the last month or so, there was an eBay listing for a Nakamichi tape deck that wasn't exactly this one, but there was an eBay listing for a Nakamichi tape deck that had a long description talking about how he bought a 4 parts deck, was trying to repair it on his own, realized he was in over his head because he broke something inside of it. And I think he literally used the words "in over my head" on the listing. He broke it and then he just said, fuck it, I'm just going to put this back up on eBay. If you guys could help me find that listing, I would be greatly appreciated, because I want to find out what part it was that he broke so that I know which part I need to be extremely careful with. Now, I think that the part I need to be extremely careful with is this guy, but I'm not sure. The milky white washer in the center of the idler hub. I don't really know what that even means in the first place. Not in history. Let me try finding it. Yeah, the problem is I have eBay alerts on, so a bunch of my history is dedicated to like these searches and not individual listings. But I will click on what I see. And then I don't know if you guys know this, like, or if you guys know a solution to this, but like there's a lot of times where like Chrome will like just not show parts, like large gaps in my history. Do you guys ever notice that? It does that when it desyncs. I see. I see. All right, I'm just like looking through these old listings now. Not seeing it right away. I think I found it. So this is a BX300. Okay. All right. For full disclosure, the deck was operational, but the take-up reel would periodically slip, causing tape to spill out of the tape housing. Sensing this, the deck would auto-shut off and prevent it from being tape, which is exactly what's happening to mine, right? One of the things. Kajata, welcome. For full disclosure, online research pointed to the center I need to replace the rubber idler wheel. I purchased a replacement kit that also included 2 drive belts. I consulted online instructions and videos on performing the replacement. Unfortunately, none of them I came across warned about how delicate the armature is that holds the idler wheel, and it broke while I was trying to install the new one. At that point, I knew I was in over my head and decided to put the unit back together. I'm offering this up for sale to anyone savvier than I who can repair it or wants it for parts only. A good resource for help. Parts and information can be found at tapeheads.net, but no specific link was added. That is a warning on step 9. Okay. Okay. Reinstall the idler hub. Cut the slit. I see. Okay. This will allow the washer to open up and easily install. Use clear plastic scotch tape to hold the washer during reinstallation so that it does not fall into the machine. Oh boy. Okay. Now I gotta figure out what I'm looking at. Okay, so what is a washer? Because, like, in terms of what I'm looking at right now, and I realize it might be pretty dark. Oops. Okay. Which washer? Like, how do I get from here to this photo? Because there's like some. They look like a look like a torque necklace. All right, I got a Google torque necklace. Ah. Spring clips. Looks like it's just a clip. All right, hold up. You got shit tons of screws to remove. They are a pain in the ass. Like, I don't even see it. I can imagine how challenging it is. I can imagine it's very challenging, but I also don't even know what it is I'm looking for. Because this particular guide doesn't have a picture for that part of it. Oh. Okay, one thing I wonder is that, like, it's not this guy, is it? Like, I'm wondering if I look at this is a different deck. Like, it's a totally different deck, so I'm just, like, part of me is wondering, as the last person who serviced this, did they not put it back in? Like, what? Looks like it's behind that, hard to see. Yes, very hard to see. I agree. Could it just be that the uptake torque needs to be adjusted? In the service manual that you have, it talks about how to adjust the torque and what it should be, although cassette torque meters look pretty pricey. Perhaps. Perhaps. I don't know how to fully respond to that part of that question. Oops. Oh, by the way, Gels, thank you for the follow. If I missed that. Time to go to Cassette University and meet new bot friends. Yup. Damn, this is nuts. I don't know what I'm looking for in my tools video. It's 2017, but the tools don't really change. They're still current models. Okay, let's check this out. Ooh. Dang, these look legit. Oh, this is a long video. Let me know if there's any part you need me to watch specifically. Whoa. Oh, that Weehaw is crazy. Let me know if there's any part you want me to look at specifically, but I definitely love to like watch this another time for sure. Ooh, okay. So, what confuses me is how to like, the laser tip on the wearer really helps get a grip tricky screws like the one you're removing. That's what made me think of it. Oh, okay. Got it. All right, I gotta watch that in a bit. But okay. What confuses me is how to get from what we're seeing here, which has these like jaggy plastic pieces. There's like 4 of them here, and how do you remove those? And how do you get to this? None of that I think is really explained here. Using a small lift off the idler hub and watch for a black washer that should be on the bottom of the shaft. That is a totally different mechanism than the photo and instructions. It's geared, not rubber wheeled. Oh boy. Okay, so then this is just like, is this not the same photo? Like, here's what I'm seeing. Like this. Give me 1 second. I gotta. I gotta look at this. Oh man. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this is not the same photo at all. Like, this is not the same. This one uses gears rather than rubber friction wheels. I see. Okay. Yeah. All right. So the crazy thing is, I literally do not know what I'm looking for. Because, like, I don't even see, like, where... This is the replacement tire. Like, where does this go? Like, how much more of this do I need to disassemble? Because the instructions don't really tell me anything except for removing the little milky white washer, which I don't see. So then, okay, this confuses me. What is the purpose of this? Like, these instructions and this thing here called a idler tire for the MR1 specifically. This one is for the MR1. It's a rubber idler tire. And then separately, there are these instructions for replacing the MR1 idler tire. It's either a different deck revision or they sent you the wrong thing. There's also this chance here. I mean, it is like it does say MR, but not specifically MR1. I would just imagine that it was for the MR1. Okay. Let me Google then what it is I bought. MR1 idler tire with no further description. $7. Bob's Tips and Tricks. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I don't see anything that resembles a tire to replace here. Anything that like would be this material. Like off the bat. And so this is what I mean when I'm just like not sure that I need to deconstruct anything. Now this looks more like this, which is the, like you're saying, this geared mechanism. I love these Nakamichi cassette decks. Boy, what a confusing thing, huh? So here's this tire. What is this used for? Okay, one of the other things mentioned here is that this is a BX300, which, as I understand, is literally almost exactly an MR1. And like this guy has the same idler tire as well. So the BX300 is like the consumer version of the MR1, which actually I think the things that describe it as consumer versus pro, like between the MR1 and the BX300. There's a couple things. The MR1 has rack ears. The MR1 has XLR, XLR ins and outs, I believe. No, XR1 ins. So that's two things. But for some reason, they swapped out something that looks like a pro feature on the BX300 for something that's, in my opinion, a little bit more consumer. It's kind of like a weird thing they flipped. On the BX300, there's a bias adjustment, like on the front panel. But here they replaced it with like a separate like headphone out and like a volume control for it. So it's otherwise like my understanding and just like, you know, poking around reading online was that they're otherwise the same, like the same deck. And so this guy has a picture here of like the same idler tire. And so I'm just like, where the hell does it go? This is the broken idler weir armature. So it's this. So this is what he broke. Now I have to figure out what that is. I'm guessing it's this thing. It's this thing sort of, I don't know, I'm shining this badly, but what's behind this. So with that said, the instructions that sort of warn you what to not do in number 9. Yeah, the plastic idler arm, do not apply too much pressure. You could break the arm. That is what I think that is what I'm looking at here. I see. So okay, okay. I think I think I kind of see what to do based on reading these instructions. It says something about like this number 6 is confusing because I think this is made for many different models. But there's no milky white washer that I even see. So either it doesn't exist for the MR1 or whoever might have done anything, like any service to this in the past, might have just removed this. I don't know. But it says, I need to lift off the idler hub and watch for a black washer that should be at the bottom of the shaft. Now, I see that. I believe I see that. Let's see. Like, I see something underneath this milky gear here. So it says I need to remove the idler hub. Damn, I really wish I had more light down here. I'll be back. I'm gonna grab another light source. Okay. That is actually more helpful for me here. Okay. So, taking a look at this, I need to remove the entire arm, which is really delicate. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how you even would begin to do that. Now, what it says here is pinch or roll the old tire off its hub, blah, blah. There is no idler wheel on this mechanism. Well then, so that's the weird thing, right? Because what was the whole purpose of this? Did this guy do this for no reason? I needed to replace the rubber idler. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing, Gadget Blues. I trust you, but this brings up a weird thing that's happening here, right? Because like I can understand what you mean here. Like I'm just looking around and I think I get it. Now, the weird thing here is that why are there so many like what was it? This guy right here is not the only place that sells an MR1 idler tire. That's my air quotes. But you're right, because like neither of us like, yeah, we're like you're looking at the service manual, I'm looking at it, you're looking at this like on the video feed. I'm just like, what the hell are you replace? There's nothing there. Why are places selling this for the MR1? Why are they selling this for the BX300? Why is there an instruction manual on how to do it for all MR decks? Why are there kits being sold that have all three of these things? It's bizarre, right? Why did I spend $7 on this? Does this one say MR1B on it anywhere? No, it doesn't. So is MR1B the one that's supposed to have this? What I had understood was that MR1s could be converted to MR1Bs by like official like Nakamichi technicians back in like the 90s or something. That's what I last read like a month ago or something. EGZX, hey, welcome to the stream. Welcome back. But Gadget Blues, are you seeing anything specific about MR1Bs that I should know about? Because, yeah, it's really weird, right? Aha? Uh-oh. That aha seems funny. Are the idler tires only for MR1Bs? There are two versions of the deck commonly known as the A and B. Version A uses an idler wheel and is additionally known to have a proprietary EQ setting that doesn't play well with other decks. So when it says idler wheel, does that mean it's this thing that doesn't use, like is a wheel something that doesn't need a tire? Version B replaces this with a drive gear that increases performance, and in this version corrected the EQ problem. Okay. Oh, I see. So do I have a B without knowing it? Is B the good one and I actually have it and I thought I had an A? Version B, a revision, is not to be confused with MR1B, a model number. Jesus. That is stupidly confusing. But okay. Alright, so then I never needed this, right? It's a waste of $7, and also I got very close to breaking this. Is that the reality? Is that the dumb reality here? And I've wasted like a solid 45 minutes. Okay, cool. All right. Very slick. All right, I need a drink of water. The seller should be aware of this. Yeah, I mean, look at this. I mean, it says mr1 idler tire with no further instruction. So this would, I guess, then be for mr1 version A. Like, I wonder then separately, like, does the mr1B, which is not the mr1 revision B, require like an idler tire? And I guess that would probably would be the difference on the BX300, right? Small white dot on the bottom of the deck. What am I looking for? I don't see any small white dot, but I'm also kind of focusing on not dropping this more so than I'm really, really looking hard for it. Small white dot means that it's a revision B, or it's at the mr1B. One thing I separately wonder is, what if that at some point, whether it was the 3 months ago, yeah, it may have been a sticker, which is it could be that, but I'm also wondering, there was something, I'm not sure if that's the mr1B indicator other than having the gears. I see. One thing I wonder is whether or not this conversion could have been performed by like an actual service technician without actually having purchased it. Because I wonder, did this guy who said he bought it like 30 years ago ever service it 30 years ago? Did something happen with his service that he did 3 months ago? I'm not sure. Looking more closely here at the BX300 listing, I'm realizing that I think this armature it does look different, so that kind of confirms it. But anyways, okay, so it looks like we don't need to think about this guy, and that's totally fine. Waste of time, waste of money, but at least we didn't break anything, and at least we don't have to dive in further. Now, with that said, I probably didn't need to take off this faceplate and spend the 5 minutes I did on that, but continuing along, yeah, one less component to deal with. Yeah, 100%. Okay, so we don't have to deal with that. The thing that I am now looking at then is how to go and replace what I presume is, I'm not sure if the bigger one is called a capstan belt, but then this other one here is the counter belt. To fix the problem though, there are a set of adjustment wheels on the back of the mechanism. Is it any of these? Or I guess it's here. Okay, so I'm gonna be 100% honest, Gadget Blues. I literally just bought this because I thought like, oh, do I need to replace another thing? I don't actually know what problems like idlers even have that you would need to fix. Like how do I put this? I was buying belts. I saw a spare idler tire. I just bought it because I thought, oh, hey, this is $7. It's cheap, whatever. I am imagining that the problems that we'd exhibited when we were first trying out the cassette deck were going to be resolvable by trying to replace these belts. I don't know what problems you would even have by a faulty or replacing, or like something that would require replacing like an idler tire on another deck, or what you were having tape slack not getting taken up. That is true, but is that not something that would be fixable by this, by the bigger belt? Which I can see where the bigger belt is. I can't see where the smaller one is. But regardless, I have to figure out how to get this transport out of here, which is really hard to do because of all the stuff here. Yeah, it's weird. There's an adjustment knob for the take-up pressure roller. Okay, let me look at page 7 of the PDF. So is that 3.6? Good lord. Pressure adjustment. Okay. I see. So then, yeah, there's, I think the Sinvec was alluding to this from before, talking about measuring torque, which sounded like is not a tool that's cheap. Sorry, I realize I'm not showing this. Okay. I guess it would be this guy. So let me zoom in a little bit more closely here. So this is 3.6. Yeah, the tool is tough, but the trial and error is the alternative. Yeah. Okay, so take up is the right side reel, right? Good lord. I am a little bit confused by this diagram. And this is like another one of those situations where it's like, do I need to like work on getting the whole transport out of here so I can like have a deeper look? And I feel like that's the case. Yeah, this is not, man, it's like, do I need a, damn. Damn. I'm not sure how to take the transport out. And I'm also not sure how to realign it so that it's back into where this spot is. I have shifted something. Probably just needs some snip. Need to snip some zip ties. You're so close. I don't think I'm that close. Because take a look. Like, the transport's like that thick. So it's like there's still a lot. Like you might have seen me shift a lot, but there's still a lot to go. I don't think I'm that close. Like one thing I'm worried about is, so I don't know if you guys could see it, but I don't know. I'm just making up words now, but there's whatever is attached to this is attached to like a circuit board here, and that circuit board doesn't get enough lift over this horizontal circuit board down here. So that's like, I think, one problem. In addition to that, there's like a million of these like wires. Hefe Ruse! Oh, good friend, guys, a former colleague of mine. Yeah, I think we were learning about tape decks together, but I fell asleep in class. Who banned him? What? Who did that? Okay, but yeah, there's like a million wires here that like, I don't know, just also separately worry me. Okay. So I did manage to reposition this back to where it was, which is kind of where we started at the beginning of the stream. It's like I can begin to try to shift some of this stuff out. But, yeah, what a challenge. I'm gonna lift this up. Take a look. Let's see what we've got. Oh, wait a second. I see a white thing coming out of the bottom screw. Maybe I'll show it later once it's reassembled. Okay. How is this circuit board mounted? I mean, I'm not gonna remove it because it's a lot, right? I'm not gonna remove it right now. But as I look at this, I'm just like, oh, is this gonna be one of those things where I need to like study this for like a million years, figure out how to remove literally everything so I can remove the tape transport and then start working on it? I wonder. The take-up adjustment is on the bottom, so it has to come. God damn it. All right. Fair. Fair. I will continue studying this, trying to choose my moves carefully. Some of those connectors on the left look easy to disconnect. Can you disconnect those and move them out of the way? I'm gonna start pointing. Are you talking about this one right here? The wires have got to go, I think. You're not wrong. Should I just start snipping the old ones too? I feel like I'm getting to that point. I love how the service manual literally starts by assuming you have removed. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna remove these 30-year-old zip ties here. Like, they're just zip ties. Like, who cares, right? Doing a little more studying. All right, I'm seeing that this circuit board here is now clipping against the vertical or the horizontal circuit board. So that's like the issue that I'm facing at this current moment. I shift this around. Yeah, man. Jeez, it's crazy. Like, I don't think it's solely just that the wires have to go. Like, that's the part that I'm really worried about, because it's this assembly right here is where half of the replacement belt goes, and it's like connected all the way down with all of this bullshit. So there's like a lot of screws. Obviously, there's a lot of screws and wires everywhere, right? But I don't think that it doesn't feel like there's a way to lift all this stuff off without lifting this PCB off as well. Hold up, let me look. I'm gonna check for some stuff here again at the bottom. Bruh. So here's another thing I am just noticing. Oh boy. There are screws at the bottom. So like, how safe is it that I put this upside down? How safe is it that I just start removing these screws? Reading more threads, as possible the tension on the take-up roller is insufficient, but apparently these units are notorious for the motor getting corroded when sitting around without use. Oh, where'd you find this? I'm gonna start taking these screws out. And presumably I'll be regretting this. If the faceplate came off, does it look like the transport could go out the front? Crap. I'm already... I want to check that. I do want to check that, but I want to get through this this stupid task first. I'm starting to unscrew this bottom plate just to see what would happen. And I'm wondering how much I will regret this. You clean the pinch roller, right? I don't know what the pinch roller is. Which part is the pinch roller? I do have this thing, which I haven't cracked open yet. The rubber cleaner and restorer. And I don't know, so like what from the anatomy standpoint of this, I don't know what a pinch roller is. By the way, there is this white thing right here near this bottom screw. I don't know if this was the white sticker or whatever. Bottom right black rubber wheel to the side, to the right of the head. Okay, I'll check that once we're in a state where this makes more sense. But give me a moment while I humor myself here by taking these screws off. Oh, interesting. What if I started desoldering all of this? Do you think this was useful? I mean, I can see that there's two screws here, for which that's how this PCB is, I think, attached to the bottom. if I do that, could I lift this way so that I can have some more clearance for this to be like shifted around? That is my question. But here, hey, this is the belt. That is this belt. I don't know what an old belt looks like, but maybe knowing that I've heard that this belt was replaced within the last couple of months, the question is, do we think that this is good? This feels loose. Oh shit, you guys can't see what I'm pointing at. Here's the belt. I don't know how to replace this without taking it out. Perhaps there's a way. But like it definitely doesn't feel like super taut. I don't know if you could see that, but like I can press in pretty easily. Gadget Blues, you got any thoughts? Sinvec, you got any thoughts? Your question, hold the wheel in place, rotate the other. How easily does it slip, or does it slip at all? I don't know if you could see that. I don't know how to measure that resistance. I don't really have a baseline. I'm still actually searching for where the counter belt is used, because I know that the counter belt must be definitely bad, but I can't even like locate it. Excuse me, pardon me. I'm still just poking around right now. Thank you guys for humoring me tonight. Appreciate it. I feel like I should I want to do something. Check the title. Check the updated title of this stream. Part 1. I mean, I can, as an author of technical manuals, I would like to find whoever wrote this one and punch them in the face. Well, here's another issue, right? Like, what if Is this a manual for the mr-1 version A? Because I mean that also like is a cause for a bunch of changes too, right? Anyways, I'm realizing one way I could get this belt out is by cutting it. I could just cut it. The problem is I need to figure out how to put the new one on. Like I'm realizing that I could take it away real easily. But getting a new one on is that's the question. But in any case, one thing I'm looking at is, yeah, like, the removal of this transport, probably important. For just really being sure of literally anything. Oh, wait. Look at that. Now with gravity on my team, I can get this, this PCB over this guy. Team gravity. All right, I will look at the pinch roller thing as soon as, again, I humor myself with this. I'm so scared. Everybody, thanks so much for being here tonight. This is a lot more fun with you guys than it is if I were just doing this by myself. The manual lists that whole silver part with the belt as the DD motor assembly with no separate parts list. Now, with that said, take a look at this. I did find a bunch of threads that said this shit. CR457 were the last models to use the Sankyo DD dual capstan transport. Add the BX300, ZX5, and the MR1 to the above list. That's it. So there, I've seen this in a couple of tape heads threads, which have, like, I don't know, seems like that's an important fact. We're conventional capstan motor belt drives. Mango Head, welcome. Mango Head, by the way, did you were you able to receive the key set? That should have I dropped that off and I think the thing said delivered. This is fun watching on a Friday afternoon. Got the caps, nice. Hope you enjoy them, man. Hope they're okay. Look pretty nice. Nice. Yeah, they're an early revision of the Cyan Cyrillic EPBT. Sankyo direct drive double capstan transport is obviously better than a single capstan version, but also a pain to keep in shape and within specs. Wait, so can we Google this and then look for like belt replacement? Good Lord. Capstan motor and capstan bearings were lubricated before installing the new belt. Okay, so do I need to put some lubricant on some capstan stuff? And on top of that, I guess we're still back at a point where I need to actually figure out how to get the whole tape transport out. I like this. Hope you have a way to do some desoldering. Hey! This sounds like a situation for me. All right. I'm just looking for some shit, some bullshit here. Okay, the back drive plate of the Sankyo dual capstan DD transports are set on machined aluminum posts. So even after you remove the screws, you need to pull straight back to unseat them from the posts. Also be advised that the 2 wires for feedback coil are soldered to the removable board, so be careful you don't break them. Either unsolder them before removal or pull back just enough to unseat the board and carefully swing it upwards out of the way. Okay, so this is probably like the single most helpful thing that I've found so far after I understand what I'm looking at, after I've pulled off the bottom plate and I'm just looking at it. Now this is even more evidence that I need to remove the tape transport out of here. So let's work on that. I wonder if I can remove this bottom plate easily at all. My guess is no. Oh, wait. They're clips. Wait, these are clips. Holy crap, is there clips at the top? Holy crap, wait. Oh, this is so stupidly simple. Not right now. It's not stupidly simple yet because I need to remove some screws. Holy crap. Oh, what an idiot. Yeah, I think I can just remove this whole faceplate. I didn't realize how stupidly easy it was. In fact, do I even need to remove this? I think I do. Okay, so right now I gotta get footage of this so that I don't lose it, but I'm removing these screws now. These flathead ones. I'm pretty sure these gotta go. And once they do go, I'm pretty sure I can get this faceplate off. I maybe should not have worn a white shirt just because of how much like gritty dirt there is. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Guys, you got it off. Now, does this help? Survey says probably not. yet. Probably not yet. A few more screws here now on the sides. Watching but playing Lego, if I found some convenient clips, I did, and then now it's exposed more screws I need to take off on the front face, which my camera doesn't autofocus. And it really shouldn't. For it being a macro, it shouldn't. Because then it's just going to go nuts. But my camera can't anyways, because it's a DSLR. All right, so there's this second layer of faceplate. I'm a little bit concerned that this second layer of faceplate is actually not going to be easy to remove. I can kind of see where it's going, but I'm also just separately just worried about how it will. Oh, yeah. This is... I mean... Yeah, there's so many things that are screwed in from this side into it that I don't think this is entirely rational to believe that getting this off is going to be secondarily easy to do or deal with. With that said, my hope is that at least getting off that first layer, will this allow for enough give to just still remove the transport? I don't have an answer to that question right away. I could end up snapping this, which is not great. This sucks. Bruh, it's so close. Not really. It's so close, but not really. Damn, I wish everything was made of liquid or gas. That way shifting this out would be so easy. They did this on purpose, didn't they? They so did this on purpose. I wonder what damage I will do by trying to remove this screw. This series of screws right here. Okay, real quick, I need to get this on video. Okay. So I just removed this screw with this like knurled washer from this guy right here. I'm gonna remove this screw right here. I'm gonna remove these two PCB screws right here. And then after that, I'm gonna pause here and see if I can remove the plastic here from the bottom as an attempt to try to remove the transport out. What the fuck? Come on, man. How deep is this? Yeah, fuck me. Okay, I see it. Geek. Okay, popped out the bottom. All right. I don't think that really worked, unfortunately. Yep, I'm definitely shifting that belt while I'm doing this. Oh my god, maybe I could get this transport at the bottom? So I'm like not entrusting myself like at all right now. Oh my lord. I feel like I'm gonna have. I'm so close. I'm like so close. But I also feel like I might be getting to a spot where it's just like gonna be so challenging to put this back in. What the fuck was that? There's so many things screwed into this front panel that's making this front panel like basically like that's the challenge here, I think, at this stage. Oh shit. Oh, I'm probably fucking up the bottom, like the azimuth stuff. Real bad right now. Oh, what have I done? All right, I've disconnected this right side entirely. Presumably on accident. Oh my God, I got it. Guys, I got it, but it looks like this. It is very tout against some other shit. Holy hell. All right, guys. Let's proceed as if this is all going very well. So it seems like there was this piece of advice here. Two wires for the feedback coil are soldered to the removable board. Oh my goodness. It's like I want to be able to take this out, but I am so scared. All for a belt replacement. Damn, this is nuts. I thought belt replacements were supposed to be easy. Okay. This zip tie gotta go. All right, what's preventing me from flipping this over? I feel like it's this. Another zip tie. Oh my goodness. So, the gentleman I bought this from said that the belts were replaced. And why do I feel so skeptical? Because there's no way. Like, with all of these zip ties still, like, in play, I really doubt it. It was a deal that's too good to be true. He said that it was serviced, but like what could they have possibly serviced? Oh, holy shit. I see some disgusting stuff here. Yeah, this I wouldn't have been able to see without pulling this out. Hold up. Like, I think I see where something resembling a counter belt is supposed to go, but I don't know what it's supposed to connect to, and it's just like, it looks really disgusting. I don't know if you could, it might be hard to see without me. I might need to push this down, but there's some, let me see if I could point this out. Should be cleaner than that if it were serviced. Yep. Right there. Right there, there's like this weird gunk, especially if I spin this around. Trying to see how well I can focus this. Not well. You'll see that weird shit right there? Right here. Take a look at the edge of these tweezers, and then if I point it right here, there's some weird shit. And like, I think that's like a dead counter belt or something. I don't know. And I feel like that would make sense because that's how I was kind of like trying to control it from before. Let me see if I can get more angle on this. I see that there's a circuit board that is between where that belt would be and where that roller is. Also, it looked like part of a belt was still sticking out of there. Yeah, right? Like I can kind of see it with my eyes. I don't think this camera's capturing it super well. Guys, look at this. That's like black goo that I just touched with it. And I don't know if that's like oil or if that's like just a liquidized belt. A liquidized rubber belt. I don't know. Y'all see that? Do you think it's just oil? I don't know. Oops, I just touched my hand to it. Okay. Still attempting to study whatever it is here that I'm actually looking at. Trying to see what exactly is soldered to this. There's at least 4 wires soldered here. Not the 2 that it says. But maybe only 2 of them. It says 2 wires for the feedback coil. I don't know what a feedback coil is. Oh, there's a bunch more here at the top as well. I wish I could show you. There's a lot going on here, right? Unfortunately. I wonder if this will play. Like if I plug this in. I see 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Good Lord, 5, 6. 6 wires are soldered to the top of this PCB, and then 4 are soldered onto the right side of this PCB. But then 3 of those 4 on this side come from the same, like, I don't know what you call it, sleeved cable. That is like broken out into 3. And I realize it might not be easy to see, but it's around here. So like there's, what did I say, 6 here, 4 here, and then 3 of them come from this gray cable. And this is 2 feedback coils. Is this the feedback coil? No. I'm still, okay, here's what I'm doing. I'm looking right now and still trying to determine how you would get a belt on this. This is nuts. Like, one thing I'm like kind of like trying to like look and study is like it's almost like they crossed cables, like they crossed wires, and I'm not sure if some of that might have been you know, just like a bad wire management job, or if they were doing that for like they were actually using that to hold wires down instead of zip ties as wire management. Because there's a lot of things here that like I feel like don't need to be here. Kind of want to cut this. There's another zip tie here that I guess I could just cut. Okay. It's been cut. Oh my goodness. Hammer Brother with a big ol' raid at party of 10. Oh my goodness. A loud brother welcome. We were working on this tape deck. Red. Cut the red wire. How's it set? It's oh man, we've gotten ourselves into a big mess. For like, I haven't done anything bad, but I'm just like, I'm trying to figure out how to replace this belt, which I am almost certain was never replaced, but I don't know. I don't know how to really determine that. There's also supposed to be a secondary belt, which I have not even been able to locate. We should make Hammer Brother like keep talking and no one explodes. So this is a tape transport that's part of this tape deck, and there's a lot of wires, as you can see. Is it using an outrunner motor? I'm not sure what that is. Except he'd constantly die from lack of attention, just cut everywhere, hit every switch. Please tell me you've played that before. Keep talking and no one explodes? I don't know if I've played that. Okay, so there's a few... I did get this out, yeah. Very, very, very sloppy, like in a very sloppy manner. So there's 3 screws that I can see that connect this PCB. And I can unscrew this. The exterior of the motor is spinning rather than a motor shaft. I don't know. Is that determinable? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to unscrew this PCB off, and then I think, like, with that said, there's a couple of I think I see 2 different motors. Whoa, this shirt has a giant string on it. This is pretty freaky. 100%. I don't think I can agree with you more. This screw is very tight. Okay, I think I got it. The other two, I'm presuming, are also very tight. Hang on one second while I try to reorganize my screw collection here. All right, 2 screws down here. Okay. Coming from a person that makes robots, that's worrisome. Mango, how you work on robots? I'm just trying to change a belt, man. All I'm trying to do... Oh, fuck, I lost a fucking screw. Oh, it's lost down there. I will come back to it. Oh, boy. That was actually useful. Oh, fuck, you guys can't see this, which means I can't see this. Okay. Okay, 3rd screw for this PCB is out. So there are these metal posts. So I need to, like, work this out. Does not seem easy to. Totes Route Mango has that experience. Ooh. Okay. Jeez Louise, alright. I got that off. I'm gonna try to flip this now. I'm so close to the belt, guys. Like, I'm so close. Oh my god. Now I just need to find where I lost that screw. Fuck. Oh, I see it. Ugh, I need a fucking different pair of tweezers because that one has all this black shit all over it. All this like gunk. Fuck. I knocked it. Okay, I see it. Woo! Okay. Alright, what's the move for this belt? Do I need to unscrew this guy? Why is every screw so tight? Good lord. This, okay, my thing I'm wondering here is, does this... Do I need to remove this screw? I think I do. But I don't. I think I do, but I don't. Let me see if I could just slip this belt off. In a very sloppy way. Oh, oh. Oh, shit. No, I do need to take that screw off, don't I? So I'm trying to keep this belt intact because I want to see how taut it is compared to the replacement here. And if it's just as taut, that means this was a giant waste of time. And I just have all this craziness in front of me that I need to figure out a means to reassemble. I bet someone's gonna watch this VOD and think, oh my god, what is this guy doing? Another way you say tout, it is spelled, am I not saying it correctly? There are a bunch of words that I've pronounced incorrectly for many years of my life. Thesaurus was one of them. Say like the past tense taught. Tout. Taught. Got it. Kerbal, welcome. Everybody welcome. Fucking this thing's so damn tight. Jeez. Alright, what's the move? What's the move? Should I use a drill? I feel like I should use a drill. What do you guys think? Should I use a drill? I don't know if you guys can see this, but there's this screw right here. This screw is really tight, and I think it's the one that I need to remove. When a screw is in too tight, drill will just strip it. You'll get much higher torque by hand and are more likely to make progress. Dremel in a slot. I mean, yeah, you're probably right. I was going to use this. A socket wrench with Phillips. I don't have one. I don't have a... Wait, hold on. Is there something I can do here? I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, I don't think I have a socket wrench with a small enough like thingy. I don't have a socket wrench with a small enough thingy. That angle filler, that it does, but the thing is, I don't have one that's smaller than this. And this, I was actually trying to a little bit earlier, but it's just like, it's too big, which sucks. Unscrew everything off the chassis to make the life easier. I don't know. It seems very hard. Dujinshi, welcome by the way. Almost missed your message. Yeah, we are trying to unscrew this part of this tape transport from this cassette deck in order to replace a, I don't know what you call this, a rubber belt. Hey Daddy, welcome. Yeah, this one also too big. Too big. I don't know. Would this work? This is fucking crazy. No. The answer is no. Alright, what about the drill? Nope. I'm so scared. It's not stripped yet. Oh boy. Nothing like this. Let me see what I can do here. Like, I have something where it's just like the bit can sit in there, but it's not like tight. Shit, is that the right way? Yeah, this is not gonna work. What's the move here? I don't know what to do, guys. Okay, so there is this belt tool that I bought. I don't know how you're actually supposed to use this. Do you guys know about this belt tool? Why it exists? Can you lay it down flat so you aren't working sideways? I would prefer not to. I mean, it's... Oh, shit. It's like I'm laying this down like on top of a bunch of wires at this stage. So that's kind of like the issue that I'm facing. Is that for getting it on the pulleys? I suppose so. But I'm also just like... Oh shit, wait a second. No. Get out a soldering iron, desolder all the wires. I could do that. That might be the best choice at this stage. I wonder, can this slip through this way? I feel like the answer to that is no. If you don't mind, a hack jog crimps are nice. To do what exactly? Instead of desoldering? Oh, I see, I see. Those are vinyl wires. Soldering is gonna suck. I'm not really sure. Let me try. I'm just still trying to do this because oh my goodness. Like, part of me is like wondering, like, I think it's supposed to be that tight. Do you have any lube you can put around the head of the screw, like 3-in-1 or WD-40? Sorry about that. I mean, I have, I have like Krytox. Would Krytox work? Or there's no way there's thread locker on it, right? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. Like, I would imagine that, like, if you're trying to replace these belts, like, why would they? Like, the only other thing that I can think of is, well, I realize, no, those aren't screws. Like, this seems like this is the only entry for this belt. I don't... Like, I mean, I guess there's like a rear entry in some super mega convoluted way. That's the only other thing I can think of. Like, I don't know if this screw is meant to... It's got to have Loctite. Like, I don't know... there's any other way. So like, I'm trying to keep, like, I could just cut this belt, right? But I'm trying to keep it all intact because I want to compare this to like a brand new belt, which I guess I could do like right now, just like sitting on this. But I need to find some way to get the new belt on here. That's kind of where I'm at. Of just like, well, this kind of has to, there needs to be a way for this to go. Can anyone, okay, I want to find out what this tool is for. Like, if anyone can find some videos of like how to use a belt tool, because I don't know if I'm just like missing something. I'll look for some as well. Videos. All right, so here's some dude working on a Phillips tape deck. This guy end up using a tool. Okay. Tape deck mechanism here is pretty different. Yeah, I don't know. Presuming Philips FC931. I don't know if it's a consumer or a pro deck, but let's see what he does. Oh, it doesn't really even show him placing it on. Yeah, there's just a giant cut. Alright, not so useful. Okay. Can you find good belts? Okay. I don't think there's any video footage of this. Very cool. All right. Search for the belt pattern. Whoa, my goodness. Oh, you guys see that? I just tipped over. Oh my god. Hey, here. This guy is using this tool. Okay, so I mean, I get it. Like, it's just kind of like to get into different spots to be able to hook on this belt, which I don't think for this is like 100% necessary. Because I just wanted to see if there was like just, am I just missing something? I'll just go at it again. Okay, let's look this up. Lube, head of screw. Should I just brush some oil on it? Wait, am I stupid here? Hold up. On the bright side, if you make it worse while trying to fix it, maybe that one guy will take the work. Yeah, that could be the case. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Because look at this. There's a way to put this belt on. Like, I think I might just have to cut this. Because how important is it that the belt goes over this post? Because this can be done without doing that. Like, here's I could just throw on this new belt now. Right? Like, I don't know. Definitely putting this over this belt, you'll get a lot of friction. Hold on. And see, this is the problem. Okay, check this out. Okay, there's a few problems here. So first of all, the first problem is that there's no recorded like photo or video that I can find of someone putting this belt on this, right? Does the top silver spot not unscrew? I mean, I'm not sure how easy it is for me to do this. It's pretty tight. Now, I agree, but I don't know. I don't know how I would really unscrew it. But here's my thing. I can get this belt on without it going on this post. Which I think that post makes things taut. But here, let's see if I can try. Maybe this is what this tool is for. You see what I mean? Yeah, Mango Head, I think you understand, right? No, I just don't understand how this belt got here in the first place. Because it's like it had to have gone... Like, again, if there's like some kind of, like, I don't know, crazy thread locker on this that they had to have put after, which means that this might have never had a belt replacement. But this doesn't look like an old belt. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure what an old belt looks like, but it looks pretty not old. There. How are you going to get the belt between the post or the screw and the wheel? That's my question. My question is, do I have to? Like, my guess is that, like, the answer is probably yes, because that's probably, like, extra tautness, because I've been pronouncing it wrong. That's extra tautness that is necessary, right? Or not right, because I don't know what this is supposed to look like from before, because there's no pictures or videos online. You see my my general complaint here? Like, can this go under instead? Like, is it allowed to? That's my question. And I don't know. Without seeing this, like, dual capstan mechanism, which I guess, like, they called it, what, the Sankayo DD double capstan? Probably fine if it was already running against a standoff. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm Googling this now. And let's see if any of these can kind of show what I need to see. And I mean, unless the tension is way higher or impossible to assemble, that's true. That's true. Like, this is a goofy thing. It's like, I don't know. Okay, let me see. Is it in the manual, maybe? The answer is probably not. Because I feel like I've looked at this before and then wasn't sure that I had seen anything useful here. So it's like, it's supposed to be around here. This, I believe, God damn it, is supposed to be that dual capstan mechanism. They just call this like 1. So this, they very conveniently don't show it. They very conveniently don't show how this belt. So I think this right here is the belt, but they very conveniently don't show what that's supposed to look like at the bottom. Diamond oil. Sag. Oh, fuck this. Okay. Okay, so I'm back to reading this guy. No, this guy. The back drive plate of the Sankayo dual capstan DD transports are set on machined aluminum posts. That would be these 3 guys. So even after you remove the screws, you need to pull straight back to unseat them from the posts. Also be advised that the 2 wires for the feedback coil are soldered to the removable board. Yes, so be careful you don't break them. Either unsolder them before removal or pull back just enough to unseat the board, then carefully swing upwards out of the way. Thank you very much. I wasn't looking in the right place for the methods of disassembly. The tip about the back plate is what I needed. I don't like pulling on things. Expensive mistakes. People mention the transporters are similar to the BX series. All the BX and MR are Sankayo transport based, but the BX 300 and MR1 are dual capstan, while other models are single capstan. So as them say have the same base transport, but the dual capstan configuration means that they will be configured differently, but comparing sides by side. Okay. I'm trying to find photos of this. It's like it doesn't exist. I know that when you search Nakamichi MR1, there's this video called Interior and Service. Did this guy ever take out the transport? So you can see that that's what that looks like moving, but again, very conveniently, I mean, we're not looking at the bottom of the transport. Hold up. I'm skipping around this video like crazy, just trying to find it. Left cam motor. Okay, they never really touched it, unfortunately. I'm really debating on whether this is super necessary. I don't want to stretch out this belt more than I need to, though. That's my problem here. Yeah, no good photos or videos of this, sadly. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. Wait a second. Here's a video. Okay, it looks like it's in a totally different language, but hopefully... Oh, look at this guy. That guy bent up the faceplate. Super nice. Okay. Okay, so this looks like it's some kind of, I don't know, motor repair. But let's see if there's just some angle we can get of how the belt is supposed to look. Fortunate. Oh, not yet. Still not yet. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Is that it? Oh my goodness, hold up. Oh shit. Yeah, he definitely has his belt going over. Okay. All right, well, there's the answer. There was an image of that second disintegrated belt, though. Here, in this? Did I miss it? Okay, so it seems like I am supposed to get that belt over that post, which means then that we're kind of back to this this situation where I need to figure out how to unscrew this, even though it seems like it's crazy tight. Either that or I'm just like mega weak, you know? Either one. The thin guy, it's on the front under the gear. I had believed it to be... Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? What the shit is this? What the fuck? Huh. Wait, this is like... I don't even have this. Like, it's just not there, and I don't think it ever was there. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is the counter belt, but I'm so confused because the counter works. Just badly. It works really badly. It functions. It functions very poorly, but it functions. Yeah, no, I totally, I hear you. Okay, so a few things then, right? One is he totally removed this door right in front of it, so I think like that would be more helpful for me getting this particular belt over it. Will that help me get this belt in the rear? doubtful without opening every single other thing up. So like just about a few 100 billion more screws and parts just flying all over the place, and then I can maybe get through this belt from this side. I don't know. I still feel even doubtful about that. Belt in the rear. Huh. I still get this feeling. I need to unscrew this. That's the key. That's the biggest key. Okay, gotta go. Last label. These are hit the post office. Right on. Kerbal, thanks so much for being here. Okay, let me think. What time is it? Oh man, it's 1:30. What an event. No, seriously. I mean, we've gotten so far. And we're still not there. Oh boy. The hell? Wait. Okay. Let me remove the new belt. Hold on. I had the worst idea in the universe, but maybe it'll work. Okay, I'm gonna remove the new belt. Oh. If I can. Okay, new belt is out. Now what if... Yeah, what if... Is that screw... Is that a screw on top of the plate? Which plate? On the right? Are you talking about this? I mean, this is the one that I'm trying to get out. The triangle plate? Triangle plate. Triangle plate? What is a triangle plate? Wait, am I stupid? What is it? What is what triangle plate are you referring to? Has it become this late? Triangle plate. What here is shaped like a triangle? The plate with the belt. The one holding the smaller pulley. Are you talking about this? Oh my god, am I stupid? What are we referring to? I don't think this is a screw. That's just like a, I don't know, a groove. Unscrew the plate. What? Let me get on Discord VC. Okay. Kurokami. Okay. Give me 1 second. Kurokami, I gotta find you. Yeah. Okay. So leave and then rejoin because I think I need to give you that voice roll. So leave and then rejoin. Hey.
Hello. 1, 2.
Yo. Hold on. Let me boost your volume. Can you hear me?
Okay. Testing 1, 2. Yeah, I can hear you.
Cool.
Okay. So that trapezoidal plate you've got your finger on, there's a screw on the right side. If you lift the screw, if you unscrew that screw, it means you can lift the plate part way.
Yeah.
Slide the belt through.
Yeah, this is the screw that I was trying to refer to as just like really hard to unscrew, and I'm just like worried about stripping it.
Oh.
Yeah. This was the one.
Got it.
Yeah. So that's the hard part, and it's just like, oh man, what options do I have before I ruin this?
Got it.
Yeah.
Darn, never mind. I thought it was a new idea.
Okay, well, hold on. The idea that I have here is there a way for me to like completely get this whole belt around everything from the opposite side?
How did you get the belt in there?
I don't know. That's the crazy thing. My guess maybe like the weird guess here is that this screw was not tight at one point.
Okay.
So this plate was lifted off, the belt was good, and then the screw was put back, and now the screw can't be taken off easily at all.
Oh.
Yeah. The question I had was whether or not, like, if I can slip this belt through this crevice and then just all the way around. But I also feel like that probably has a... Yeah, no, that
it
doesn't...
looks like the posts in the top center and the left will stop you.
Yeah. Gosh. This sucks.
Oh man, so close.
Yeah, no. And again, the removal of this is just like, I just cut it, right? But putting this on in however way I'm supposed to is that's the real struggle.
It's like either way you're going to have to find a way to slip through there.
Yeah.
Close loop.
I don't know. How bad of an idea do you think it is to try to go back to this drill?
Larger screwdriver, or maybe find a better bit that fits the screw size. And 90% of the time I find that you're just using the wrong like screw bit. You've got the iFixit kit, so you probably got a couple different like Phillips heads in there.
Yeah. Do you think bigger is the way to go?
Yeah, you want to find a bit that doesn't wobble. So probably the one that's like slightly more square might be better here.
All right. Give me 1 second. I feel like an animal right now. trying to get this to work. This is like this iFixit, like the bits are so tiny, but I mean
Oh, you've got the 1/8" bits.
Yeah. Should I have gotten a version of the iFixit kit that's like bigger?
Yeah, I've got the one that's I think double the size of yours. It's got like the smaller drive set and then the larger drive set.
I see.
Yeah.
Right. Here's to hoping I don't break anything. I don't think it's budging.
Oof.
File the top of the screw a bit so it won't strip. Ooh. Heat it up a little bit. How do I do this?
Stripping as you're spinning.
It's not stripping right now. I think I'm just trying to be too careful.
Hmm. And like there says, worst case scenario, you file a slot in there and you just, you know, YOLO twist.
Oh god. I'm getting blocked by a damn screw.
Maybe the drill's not putting out enough torque.
That could be true.
Wrapping the small screwdriver handle with like a silicon mat or something, or like a glove, or like one of those clamps, the locking clamps.
Let me think.
It'd be weird if it were a left-hand screw. I don't think they do that.
Am I supposed to? Hold on. Let me think. Here. What if I used pliers on the head?
That could work. Look, you've got locking pliers.
I don't think I have locking pliers. Yeah, that's not working. Come on. Why won't this work?
How did you do it?
I swear it's like someone put glue. Someone
Wait,
screwed it in with glue
This
on
is a
it.
live stream. I can just go back into the VOD and see how you put this belt on.
Well, no, this is not a belt I put on.
Okay, so this is the OG belt.
This is the OG belt. I had a
Got it.
version of this where like you could put the belt on, but it would go underneath this post. Instead of like in this case, like the requirement is that it goes over.
Yeah, because the wheels are tangential.
Yeah. Heat gun that bitch so it loosens it a bit. Like, what do I heat? The screw itself? Also, I don't have a heat gun.
Heat gun would probably be too aggressive.
I have a soldering iron.
That might work.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay. Like what temp should I go to?
320. Maybe 400 if you're feeling dicey.
Let me be sure. 300. Wait. What did you say? 320?
Like 300F.
Okay, F. Okay. About to kill the belt? True. I can't go under 450 on this iron.
Okay, that'll be fine. Just
You think it will?
There's plenty of metal to heat sink it, so it's probably not going to melt anything.
Okay, wait. So what do I do? Just press this on the top?
Yeah, just press it on the top, so you concentrate the heat coming from your soldering iron onto the screw itself.
Okay.
And I hope it kind of expand that joint a little bit.
Like I don't know. I'm scared.
You'll be
Like
fine.
how long do I touch it to it?
I say about 60 seconds to.
60 seconds on 450?
Yeah, it'll be fine. It takes longer to solder like a big chunk of metal, anyways. Plus, you don't have solder on it.
Got it. Just about 20. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let's see if anything has happened here. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's just a brass screw. You'll be fine.
I'm too scared. At this stage, I'm just too scared to do anything. You guys, I'm getting nervous. I'm getting nervous doing this. I'm getting nervous with everybody watching. Okay, that didn't. I don't know. All right. All right, that probably also still wasn't 30 seconds, but I'm just too scared. Ew. Nope. Don't you want to heat the standoff? That's kind of what I was wondering. If the metal post, like the standoff, is what I should be heating. What do you think?
That logic makes sense. Let's see. I'm trying to remember what I do when I try to like press fit some bearings in. Okay, I toss the bearing in the fridge and I heat the wheel. So yeah, you would heat the standoff and then freeze the screw. Ooh, do you have any of that like air cleaner cans?
Like compressed air?
Yeah.
You want me to flip it upside down?
Yeah, so heat the post, chill the screw, and work it. So you get both extremes.
I feel like I'm not going to be very clean with that process. Nope. Heat the standoff so it loosens the grip. So it's like, I can really only get like what? Oh, sorry. I realize you guys really can't see what I'm doing. I can really only get this one outer side, and I'm trying to be like really gentle because there's a lot of shit everywhere. Can't really get every side. I'm trying not to burn myself. I did get that belt out of the way. I may have pressed some heat on this cable right here.
Okay, using the pliers horizontally makes sense. That's a good suggestion. You have more torque that way.
Use pliers on the screw horizontally?
So instead of like kind of like gripping it from like top down, like
yeah.
Flip it 90.
Ah, shit. Okay. I just lost grip.
Oop.
This is bullshit. The heat in super cool is asking for thermal shock, which will cause metal fatigue and cracking. Ooh. Too nervous. Oh, man. What about this thing? What is this? No.
What about a Q-tip with a tiny bit of WD-40 on it?
I don't have WD-40 on me. I have the great assortment of keyboard lubes. It's getting around. Yeah, I'm starting to strip. All right, I'm watching this video now that Sinvec has just sent. Are those pens? Sorry, I guess I'll watch this. Let's see. 400 to 500 degrees to break the Loctite? Loctite bond free, putting it in an oven, but then you have to wait for it to a certain period of time. You could use a soldering iron that's been turned up really high to the maximum, like 900 degrees Fahrenheit. Really? Take the tip of it, put it on the screw, and let it heat for a while. So here we're using Torx. I'm not playing the sound. I have everything on mute right now. So I'm just reading these closed captions. Hold up, real quick. I'm gonna be back. I gotta find something. Jesus, good Lord. Well, I have an impact driver, but it's...
That's a not good idea.
Also with the bits super giant. All right. Okay, so I need to change to a smaller tip. This is also Torx. Need to heat it longer. Okay, so the idea here is have it go really, really high, like even higher than almost double that 450 minimum value.
And try to transfer as much heat in the shortest amount of time possible.
Yeah, so I think this iron maxes out at 850. So it'll be there soon. But the thing is, like, yeah, no, here's the thing. It's just like, is it Loctite? I don't know. Probably. Like, because what other explanation is there?
Someone decided to take some super glue and dab it in there for fun.
Maybe.
Oh, if it were super glue, that's easy. I've got like super glue uncure. Wait, you don't have super glue uncure?
More heat and more time? Okay. So I'm at 850 right now. I don't know when I started. But it's been, I don't know, maybe 20-ish, 30-ish seconds now.
Keep it going. long as that trapezoidal top plate isn't like super hot, you're probably gonna be fine.
Okay, I'm gonna try this. Oh my god. I don't think this is working. Yeah, I'm still stripping. I don't know how long I should do this for.
When you gently tap the screw, is it burning hot?
Oh, that's the first thing I do? Tap the screw?
Gently tap the screw with your finger.
Oh no.
No, not tap with the screwdriver.
The last dude who put the screw back stripped the thread and forced it in. I don't know. Part of me is just like, I don't think... There's a part of me that thinks this was never serviced.
How easy do any of the other screws come out?
Oh, they've been easy. I mean, like look, I mean, look, these are all the screws that I've removed tonight. It's just this one.
Oh, there we go. There's the stream lag. Oh.
But I'm just, like, part of me is wondering, is this one supposed to be extra tight because of, like, the actual capstan technology? Like, is it supposed to be like this?
It would make sense if they have thread lock. It would make sense if they did have thread lock. Like, for vibrations, but since nothing else, like, yeah, like Mango has said, since nothing else has thread lock, then it'd be weird if that one specifically had thread lock.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. This is crazy. Yeah. What other recourse do we have?
Might want to use a pair of pliers that isn't the needle nose. You're
Do
trying
I
to do the
have-
grab it.
Anything more needle nose than this?
No, something that's not a needle nose.
Something that's not a needle nose?
Yeah, because the needle nose, they try to close at an angle, so you're just guaranteed to slip on those.
I see. Do I have anything less needle nose than this? I don't know. Let me check. I'm checking my toolbox, seeing if there's anything I've missed here. Possible solutions. And some random other screwdrivers. Can you access the standoff on the other side? I don't believe so. Found this guy. Yeah, this is real slippy.
Too needle nosy.
Yeah. Let's go back to heat. I'm going to put heat on the standoff too. I don't know, I'm just like going back and forth though.
I mean, realistically, is this belt like still operationally okay?
I'm not sure if you might have been here for the explanation of why I'm replacing the belt. It is believed that this belt here is causing the issue where, like, basically the deck will just shut off every, like, if you play for like 5 to 9 minutes, because tape has started slipping out because the belt is like just too loose. That's the kind of conclusion we came to the last time we were trying to, like, you know, mess around with this tape deck. I'm hoping that fixing it is, or like replacing the belt is what fixes that problem. Still just stuck there. Ah, shit, that was hot. I touched it. All right. I think there's that question of, is it accessible from the other side? And I'm trying to check if there's, again, like, any other possible way we can sort of handle this. And, like, honestly, I don't think so. Because, like, this post right here. Oh, let's fix the focus. This post right here has this groove for this guy to sit in. So then it's that, like, I can't remove this post without removing this guy, which is the problem, the first fundamental problem. And then this post right here doesn't, it's not, like, accessible from the other side. So
Just a slip-on plate. I'm trying to go through the diagram to see if there's any blow-up that would show the post location relative to the front.
That would be helpful.
They removed the motherboard. What do they call this guy? They call it motor PCB assembly. Okay, that's where that adjuster wheel was earlier.
I'm just gonna press heat to one side of the standoff for a while. Oh shit. Oh fuck. This iron touched another plastic piece just now. Which I hope is okay. Still won't budge. You smell it? I didn't smell anything. That's not to say I didn't inhale, but I didn't smell anything.
I'm gonna zoom in on this page. Oh, too far.
Yeah, this one, okay, there's a screw right there. That can be unscrewed really easily. That one can be unscrewed easily. That one can be unscrewed easily. It's like, where does this end? Turning the chassis on the side so you can put this part on the table. It sucks because I in order to turn the chassis on the side, like, I need to start reassembling parts because like parts of the side have like started falling apart in order to get the whole tape transport out of here in the first place. So it's like I can, but like, and then there's like no guarantee that like this is even long enough just because of the tautness, as I had been pronouncing it incorrectly earlier, the tautness of all the cables that are running into it. So still warm. Yeah. Yeah, the screw is... It's not the worst thing I've seen in the universe, but it is beginning to look pretty stripped.
Poor screw.
Yep. Poor screw. What if I use the iron as a screwdriver? Just start rotating the iron.
It's just a top bottom disassembly. Oh, maybe? No. Maybe?
Telling y'all, maybe I should use that impact driver.
Best case scenario, just strip the screw, which is already, you know, halfway there.
At this point, I wonder if it's worth soldering an Allen wrench and just torquing it hard. Hmm. Two hours in, keep going. Have I been working on this screw for 2 hours?
Yeah.
Really? This one screw has been 2 hours?
Yeah, you started around, I want to say like 150 something of the stream for the screw, and then I played like 2 league games and half a TFT game, so yeah, that sounds about right.
I think I was like a little later than that. I don't know. I felt like by 150 I was like still trying to take the tape transport out. But you guys really saying 150 in? I was working on this screw.
We have VODs.
Yeah, we got
I'm going
VODs.
to check. I think you start futzing with the belt around 240.
240 was the belt. I see. And we are what, at 430?
Not quite 2 hours.
Damn, that's crazy. Okay, wait. Here's one. This screw right here on the side was really hard to get out earlier. Okay, now it's not that hard.
The ground wire?
Yeah, the ground wire. I think it was just because I had a weird angle.
I mean, that's also a sheet metal screw versus something that's like a standard threaded screw, so it's like a completely different thing.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't crazy. It's just like... have all these screws become one with the actual metal?
This diagram, you're right, it conveniently shadows just that one portion of it.
I mean, that video that I think was in French, I think it was, or Italian, they showed it. They showed that belt was supposed to go over.
Front chassis, okay, this part's labeled the front chassis subassembly. So if I go back to this...
Pliers won't be affected unless you file opposite sides of the screw to be flat. That's true. Oh boy.
Front chassis assembly.
Will this work? Oval. This is crazy. I feel as though the answer is no. This screw sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, on the forum, this one guy managed to replace his belt, which means it's doable. And just got from New Year's installed the new back tension belt. Made no difference. Which means he managed to do it.
What if this guy... Okay, wait, hold on. What is the back tension belt, though? Is that this? Because I think this is the capstan belt, which I think is a different belt.
Oh, maybe.
Let me check. I saw this in the service manual.
Forum.
It might be pointing to... it might possibly be a different belt. But let me see.
I wish this manual was in a scan.
Some of it is searchable, just not all of it.
Back tension belt, number 48 in this diagram.
48.
Reference. Yeah, it'll be on page 21 to 44 for me, so page 18 in the manual. It's number 48 under the... Yeah, it's number 48 on page 18. Referred to as L29.
Oh, crap. L29?
Yes. I'm trying to find a diagram that matches this.
I see L30. I see L28. I see regular 29.
Yeah, back tension belt is number 48 referenced as... Did I highlight this correctly? Yeah, let me get a ruler to like line up on my screen. Yep, L29.
L29. Am I on the right diagram?
I think so. This is like the only like major diagram.
This is the major diagram, yeah. But then the thing is, like, what I'm looking at is it's number 1 is what we're looking at, and there's nothing else pointing to number 1. L29, I
L29 looks like a washer in this diagram. This might be the wrong diagram. So L29 on page 17, it's kind of like in the top center next to L30.
Okay.
Like, where's your mouse?
Oh wait, L29 is a washer. Okay, so I think I might be looking at the wrong diagram. Okay,
reference number B03.
All right, these pages are all messed up. Back tension belt, ref number L29. I see.
I wonder if there's multiple part callouts. Because I see, no, that's L18.
Wait, what the fuck? Hold up. I think this is like this whole thing on this right side of this page is another page. It's the next page. So 48 is just 48. You see what I mean?
Oh.
Like, this is just part of another page on the right side.
Oh, so it might just be 48.
Yeah, it's just regular 48. Now, where is... Oh, right there. 48. Back tension belt is this guy. This might possibly be the counter belt. That, like, mine was all melted. So this one doesn't seem hard to replace after I looked closer at it.
That's the thin guy in the front, right?
Yeah, yeah. Like, mine looked like melted and it just, like, wasn't really even there anymore. Yeah.
Okay, so control.
Yeah,
F.
Sinvec, yeah.
Let's look for other belts.
So the capstan belt is actually listed here, but like as a dash.
With
Like,
dash.
yeah, it's just like, it's there. We won't show it. Whoa, what is this? 73, Insu lock. Hold on. 73.
It looks like a little zip tie. It's like hovering on. It's like by itself. That piece, like in the bottom. Like if you put your mouse over the number 17, you move upwards to those three pieces.
Oh, I see.
Like,
Yeah, it's just a zip tie. Ozzy, welcome. Hey, Ozzy, welcome. Good to see you again. Yeah, we're working on this tape deck. It's all right. This is the dumbest thing. I literally just. I am unable to remove this screw. It's like impossible. It's impossible, or I'm an idiot. I'm like beginning to strip this screw. I'm trying to not do that.
D.D motor assembly.
We're trying to look at this. It could be. I'm trying to look at this manual is just I don't know, just reassess. Like I'm trying to remove this screw in order to remove a belt, and also then replace the belt. I could just cut the belt to remove it, but to place it on. Or are you sure you don't mean and? Let's see if I've stripped it enough to maybe make this this Allen wrench work. I don't think I did. I have this like other one.
In the marketing literature, that belt definitely goes over that post.
Oh, did you find it in the marketing?
In the marketing literature, here I'll take a screenshot of this and I'll put it in for chat. Put in where's our general chat?
Put it in the gear channel or anywhere. It doesn't matter.
It's been general chat.
Okay.
There we go. This is like straight off the Nakamichi MR1 marketing. There's a picture of the asymmetrical dual capstan transport, and then it shows very clearly that belt that we're trying to screw around with. Going.
Yeah, it does. Let me show this on stream. There it is. Yeah.
Oh wait, that's just my. I can upload a PDF. Nice. I was hoping that there was a better diagram here of how this goes together. Cam control, capstan motor.
Like I don't know. I'm partially worried that I'm just
It's called the main drive belt in this other diagram.
Main drive belt.
Yeah, let me screenshot this one too, and then I'll circle it. There we go. So they do like a partial see-through in this image.
Whoa. Okay. Wow. This is actually super helpful.
that screw is under that wheel, that pulley drum, so that's not going to be attached to a post.
Wow, this is like the most helpful thing I've seen so far.
So now let's go back to the other one and look up main drag belts. Where did my man go?
Like, I'm really just trying to see, like... Is there some way to... Is there some way that's not this screw to remove this? Like, I want to make sure I'm not crazy.
So from this diagram, it looks like at the top of the like it's basically two pieces of bent sheet metal, right? That form that kind of a box.
Mm-hmm.
In the center of the entire assembly.
Yeah.
I wonder if, like, so those posts are either A, spot welded into the sheet metal, so we should either A, find an example of another post that's similar and see where its back end termination is to see if it can be unscrewed or if it's spot welded into the sheet metal itself. And then if it is, then that avenue is dead. But if we do find that it is actually held in with another different screw, that means we could potentially separate the two sheet metal assemblies.
So again, like, so this post right here that has the screw that we hate, I don't feel anything on the other side. And I feel like that's sufficient to say that this is fucked. Because this one on the left on the other side of the trapezoid sheet, like even if that did have a screw on the other side, which I literally can't tell, like it's just there's this hole that like I can try to look through. I don't think I see anything, but let me keep looking. Man, it's like really hard to see.
Asymmetrical dual capstone.
I'm gonna go back to heat. Like it's just like I can't think of any better idea right now. I'm like, that video, and then also you mentioned going straight down into the screw. Then there's also that standoff where it's just like, well, expanding the standoff is probably helpful, and or hitting anything that's like, you know, needs to be hot to start moving. So it's like both of it makes sense, but I can't do both at once.
Oh no, that's for the Akai GXR99. Different one.
Do you have a Dremel? You could cut a flathead notch in the screw. Flathead sucks, but it does transmit torque better than Phillips. I don't have a Dremel.
You probably want to mask everything off while you're working on it.
A common problem of my stream is that I don't have a Dremel.
Sounds like we need to send you a Dremel.
Yeah. Dremel. Dremel solves everything.
Worst case scenario, cuts the head off, re-screws, drills out the old screw, re-threads a new hole.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. Man. Dremel vice grip duct tape. Oh, I just have so much shit on my desk now. Oh my goodness. What if we do all of this and then like the belts are the same exact like length and tightness? I'd be so mad.
The next thing you would probably do is take some Teflon, not like Teflon tape, like Teflon material, because it's super slippery, and then like shim it up on that post to like add additional tension.
To add additional, what was that?
Tension.
Tension?
To the belt.
Hey, what the hell was this screw from? I just found a screw and I don't know what it was for.
Uh-oh.
I'm just gonna put it near its family. .205 is too thick to steep in the threads, and 105 might work. I have 106. I don't know if I still have 105 anywhere. Where did I put all of that? Be right back. Let me check. Okay, I found 106. So do I just like put drops of it around the head?
Like definitely not in the screw well, but like probably around the head where it touches the plate itself, maybe like a drop, and let it try to capillary action into it.
I put the tiniest of drops in there. Do I need to like swirl it around?
Hello, YouTube baby.
Oh, I might not have shown it. Anyways, there's a little bit of oil in there right now.
I wonder what other models share this direct drive system.
There's a guy in a couple of tape heads threads who says it's like a lot of Nakamichi models do. A lot, not all of them, but this one and like some other one it might be, or like there's a few of them that share this like exact one, because I think a lot of them use like a single.
Wait a minute. So, I'm looking here at this like one picture. Let me take a screenshot. It shows that there are some copper washers here.
Copper washers.
Yeah, I'll send a picture and I'll send a link to the page I'm in.
Is that the cause of any problem?
This is, I'm going to assume this is a galvanized steel assembly. Galvanized steel, copper, galvanic corrosion. It might be galvanic corrosion.
Oh.
Galvanic corrosion. So if those are indeed copper washers, and this is a galvanized steel plated assembly, you are suffering from something called galvanic corrosion. So galvanic corrosion is when you have two metals. They're kind of like on opposite sides of like the metal table on the periodic table.
Mm-hmm.
They like to trade ions and then kind of fuse together. So it's like, it's a good example of why, like, when I used to do like structural engineering stuff, I would never use like an aluminum piece on like a steel plate, because eventually if there was enough moisture in the air, it would just fuse permanently.
Oh man.
So you've got, you've got a stainless steel post. Well, let's see, a stainless steel post with a galvanized steel plate and a brass screw. Oh, that's kind of interesting.
Chi-Chi's the kitty crafting, welcome, and the original lamb, they kind of weld to each other over time. Yeah.
Galvanic corrosion.
So what's the solution here?
I don't know. You might just need to brute force it with some like clamping pliers.
What's that?
So yeah, this is for a different Nakamichi. This is for a DR2. So if they're following the same design tenets, then they probably have some copper washers in there. I'm gonna see if I can find any other ones.
You sent something?
Just the stuff I put in general chat like maybe like 3 minutes ago. Picture of the copper washer.
Wow, these photos are great.
Yeah, it's of a different assembly.
It is totally different.
It follows the same design tenet.
Oh, I see. This is where you saw it. Oh, man. Oh, and then I guess you translated it, didn't you?
Yeah.
That explains a lot.
Right-click Google Translate.
Yeah. Chi-Chi's the kitty crafting. We're trying to repair this old cassette deck. Or at least we're trying to replace a rubber belt. And something is really preventing us from doing that. And I think even Gadget Blues earlier did mention a little bit about like a possible corrosion issue. Probably not here, but he mentioned that it could be an issue. Let me see what he said exactly.
The DR10 also uses these copper washers.
Okay. Around 2 hours and 45 minutes ago. Gadget Blue says, okay, backing up a bit, reading more old threads about this. Yes, it's possible the tension... Okay, look. Okay, he says, apparently these units are notorious for the motor getting corroded when sitting around without use. This is not the motor getting corroded, but this is like a screw in a screw post getting corroded.
Yeah. That'd be if they had, like, some really weird ground loop somewhere.
Yeah.
Like, it's, like, clearly not a brushless motor, and it was, like, corroding between, like, the brush in the motor.
Whoa, I'm looking at these torque gauge tools. The first one on Amazon is $1,300.
What?
I looked up torque gauge, and the first result on Amazon is
Oh, these are like precision guys. What you can probably do is just get a standard like torque screwdriver, and then like just like pump the setting up every time.
Huh.
Those are significantly cheaper. Let me see if I can find the Amazon link to the one.
I see. Oh wow, yeah. No, I see a whole bunch of still $800.
Nah. This is the one I use. I use this for gunsmithing.
You use this for what was that?
Firearm smithing.
Let's see this. $89? Okay.
So it's got that little adjustable knobby thing at the end.
Mm-hmm.
As you twist it up, it kind of has a little mini clutch on the inside. So you set it to the torque, and then it will stop turning once you hit that torque limit. So like a lot of the times when you're doing assemblies, the screws have rated torques that you need to torque it to, but not exceed. So that's what these are used for. I think they have like cheaper ones at Harbor Freight maybe. But I'm not entirely sure if this is really gonna this isn't really gonna solve your problem. This will tell you like how much torque you're using.
I see.
But
oh boy.
You might just need to like force it open.
Zero's asking if we're gonna have a 10-hour stream. I like capping my streams at 6 hours, so we have like an hour left.
If only you lived closer. Let's see.
Right, I got too many tabs open right now. I gotta close a bunch of tabs. What a stupid screw. Why did they do that?
You call it the content screw.
The content screw. I should go to bed. Good luck with these screws. Spencer's kept me enthralled. Sinvec, thanks so much for being here. I gotta think this through. All right. What would be just I'm holding it. You guys can't see it on stream right now, but I'm holding it, and I literally can't use it. And it's very clear to me I can't use it, but I'm just still thinking what would happen if I used an impact driver?
You would just strip the screw. That's pretty much it. I think that's the highest risk consequence.
I see. Yeah, my bits on this impact driver are too big.
Yeah, because I
Maybe-
mean the impact. What you've got a
Maybe
what's the brand
not.
of your impact driver?
Wait, this might actually be like this might actually fit. I think I would also just like smash everything else in the process, right?
Hmm. I don't know. I think this is now like a fight between which is stronger, the spot weld at the butt of the post, or the fused screw at the top of the post. If you, I think like the safest bet to do when you're impacting is to make sure you've got a pair of pliers kind of gripping the bottom post so that when you're forcing the rotation, you're not like trying to tear it out from the plate that it's kind of welded to.
I see what you're saying. This sounds like a two-man job.
Yeah.
Oh my god. This I mean, I don't know what to say other than like this has to be it, that corrosion because of the washers, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Like there's really no other explanation because there's shouldn't be anything wrong otherwise. So, I mean, with that said, then like none of this like running like hitting the solder or the soldering iron with it is not going to do anything, is it?
Unfortunately, no.
And that makes sense why nothing has been happening.
That sounds about right. Because heat wouldn't do anything to galvanic corrosion.
Yeah. The lube? Would the lube do anything?
No. If it's galvanic corrosion, those are ionically bonded.
So
It's kind of like how Loctite works. So like Loctite works by like the absence of air and how ions go from the metal into the Loctite, which causes it to harden. So when like you've got like a nice tight metal to metal contact with a little bit of Loctite in there, the ions cause it to cure.
so then in my head is using an impact driver the only thing that we can do?
That or find a bit that's like big enough or Dremel it out. I think the biggest thing is to translate enough torque to the screw to try to break the galvanic corrosion seal.
Got it.
And you've got a couple different ways, right? It was brought up in chat. You can flat grind the sides of the screw a little bit. So basically pick two opposing sides and then flat grind it a little bit so your pliers have some better purchase, and then use the pliers to unscrew it. Option B is to Dremel and then use the flathead. And option C is to do all of the above, but with an impact driver. His impact drivers top out at about 100 foot-pounds of torque. 90 foot-pounds of torque? Yeah, 90 foot-pounds of torque.
Do you think that... Wait, how would I flat grind the sides of a screw?
So, here, hold on, where is my Fusion 360? Fusion 360. Let me draw a quick diagram. Program is booting. This might be faster in Illustrator. The software takes forever to load. Okay. Front. Sketch. circle, circle. Let's add some. Let's add a little cross in the middle. Okay, there we go. That's. And let me share the sketch.
Oh, you've been drawing something?
Let me take a screenshot. And paste it in general chat,
Whoa. Oh, that's cool.
like so.
Okay, so how do I how do I do this?
Do you have any files at all?
I have this file that came with my Norbauer Heavy Grail.
What? Hold on, I'm waiting for. Wait, do you have it on you? I'm waiting for the stream lag. I'm waiting for the stream lag and focus. Okay, that kind of worked. Do you have a flat one?
No.
Darn.
I don't own any files. I have a butter knife.
That. That's not gonna work. That might work, but before you start filing, I would like put a plastic bag over everything else so you don't get metal shavings everywhere. The same thing for the Dremel. It's like you run the risk of getting metal shavings everywhere.
Yeah, I figure that being a problem, and like I don't know, this just seems like a very stupid problem, because it's like I don't think I should be getting anything anywhere, given like I don't know how things are.
Require this.
What's that?
Basically, it's like this entire process shouldn't require any like heavy working tools.
Well, not just that, but I mean like even if I did do it, it's that like I'm picturing that the whole concept of having like a tape deck in the first place is to keep like keeping things clean.
Mm-hmm.
Like which I already know that it's not, and it wasn't even when I started.
I mean, it still needs to be clean. It's like, I mean, your next best option is to get some like locking clamp pliers somewhere, somehow.
I don't have any on me, but is that something I should just get?
Yeah, I guess. They're not super expensive. I use them for a lot of different things, so.
All right, let me see.
I gotta look. Home Depot.
Yeah,
Locking vice clamps or something.
found some on Amazon. Original Lamp says, stupid question. Have you tried tightening it very slightly then loosening? I tried a little bit. I didn't seem to have much luck. It's almost like, because it can't really tighten either.
Imagine the screw is just there for design.
If you file the tip of a screwdriver flat, it wouldn't strip. Though it also required me having a file. A file that's not this one. Should I just do it? Should I just try to file this?
I don't know if that's worth it.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a... It's not gonna be faster than 52 minutes. Oh boy. One thing I was trying which is really stupid, is trying to see if I can get it on the other side of this belt, or the other side of this this plate. It doesn't. It's too tight.
I wonder if you can flex the shaft on the left-hand side just enough to slip the plate out. So like the shaft that it needs to wrap around, right?
Yeah.
That plate is like only like it's like a C shape and it's only kind of barely there. When you can flex it just enough to make a gap. It's also a bad idea, but you know.
So I don't know if you see it, but it is like this. Like there's a. It dips in for that thing to be there, and I don't know, that dip seems
pretty substantial.
Yeah. I don't know if I get a better shot of it.
Yeah, it looks like it's about an 1/8 inch dip.
Yeah.
How essential is this plate?
I think it has to be really essential to keep this I don't know if you call this a capstan. I don't know what this is, but to keep this thing in place, because this thing shifts up and down just a tiny bit, and
okay,
this is what blocks it.
got it.
Yeah.
Just cut it out of the way.
This is crazy.
One screw.
One screw is causing so, like, I don't think I would have ever imagined this. And that's what's crazy. And like I'm shocked. I'm shocked at this thing, this the DR2 or whatever that you sent.
Mm-hmm.
That, like, how did this stay good? Like, knowing that these are, like, you know, at least 20, 30 years old. For the person who took this picture, you know?
Right.
Like, did this person disassemble this 20 years ago and then keep it disassembled for the purposes of taking this picture?
Maybe it was used in an especially dry environment.
Oh, maybe.
Like, most of the states are pretty, like, dry, but this page was in Russian, right? So
Yeah.
I don't know what the weather's like over there.
True.
It's cold, so probably dry as well.
Yeah. Original Lamb saying, what holds the other side of the bar that the screw is in? It seems like nothing. So it possibly welded.
Oh, I should close this tab. I'm trying to
Yeah,
find other...
I think it must be welded because, yeah, like, it seems like nothing.
I'm trying to find a picture of just, like, at the back of a post.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, I guess one option is I could just try to disassemble every part of this transport till I get there, but that terrifies me because there's all...
What if you get there?
Yeah, okay, first of all, what if we get there and there's nothing there? And then second of all, is that, like, I mean, we've seen the diagram, right? I mean,
Yeah.
it's this. It's this, and then on top of that, like, this diagram doesn't even tell you, like, it still keeps this dual capstan, the Sankayo double drive or whatever, capstan mechanism, all as one piece. They don't even disassemble this for this. It's crazy.
Yep. The direct drive motor assembly. Where did my manual go?
Man, I need, like, a couple of very strong ants. If you had if you had ants that were as strong as like, I don't know, the strongest force in the universe, they could probably remove this.
Oh, hey, in the manual, they do actually give you recommendations of what lubrications to use.
I did see that. I don't think this was one of them. All right, I got this. What if I use these wire cutters?
You're probably just gonna ruin your wire cutters.
You think so?
It might be worth trying. I mean, if you don't mind like murdering a pair of wire cutters, it might be worth trying to like apply a little pressure, see if it loosens it a little bit. Just try to pry it up a little bit, and then try to unscrew it.
I was thinking of like trying to use these as pliers.
Yeah, you probably still destroy your wire cutters. Might be worth a try. Wire cutters are cheap.
Yeah.
Flush cuts are cheap.
It was what, like $8?
Yeah, I think you can get like 2 for $8 now.
What's that?
I think you can get like 2 for $8.
Okay, I'm starting to I don't know, ruin the finish of the trapezoidal piece.
That'll be fine.
Try to vice grip on the screw. I don't own one. There's a lot of things I'm missing here. It's like this wire cutter is the closest thing I'm gonna get to a vice grip.
Oh, what? What was a different thing? Where's the diagram that goes here?
Yeah. I'm just like, what if I just rock it back and forth and then try to just like this? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Using this cutter is like giving me something that resembles the best grip that I've had on this so far.
Ooh.
So what if I just like rock this back and forth for like the next 20 minutes?
You know, it might work. You could like wear like enough of the pliers down so that you like start having more and more like surface area to grip, right?
Yeah.
Just like it starts deforming the blade edge a little bit, starts gripping a little more every time. Why would they not break this out? I haven't tried searching this part number though. DA206A. Okay, the C. Wait, no, maybe. Interesting. So the BX300 has a part with the same part number. Let's see if this manual has better.
Oh yeah, that's probably a good idea. Yeah, BX300 is. I'm not sure if you're here for it, but the BX300 is almost an MR1. Like it's very close. It's mostly the same parts, but not all of them.
I mean, a lot of the parts actually look the same.
Yeah. One of the things we were talking about earlier, Gadget Blues had found that like the idler assembly is a little bit different, and that was kind of
the A and B, where one had the gear and one used the wheel.
Exactly. And then outside of that, it's just like there's some dials that are different. Like there's a bias tuning dial rather than a headphone volume dial. There's no rack ears, but like pretty much other than that, I think they're supposed to be like the same, nearly the same exact like everything else. File the sides of the screws so the pliers have grip. I mean, yeah. Let me. I'll do this. I gotta cover it up though, not to cover up parts. Trying to figure out what.
Take a plastic bag, slip it under.
Yeah, I'm looking. cling wrap. Whoa, okay. Here's some cling wrap.
Might also use the same assembly.
What's that?
The CR5 might also use the same assembly. Yep, it uses the same assembly.
I might be filing the saran wrap. This is stupid.
Diagrams. These are 3.
Ugh, I just cut up this. Oh my goodness.
Or captain. Okay. Nakamichi CR5. Belt replacements. We can look up, see if we can find any videos from these other models, which are less niche, potentially.
There's a Nakamichi, like, world-renowned expert who lives in the East Bay, here in the Bay Area, California.
Ooh.
I'm
in LA. I get it.
I see. And I called him, and he didn't want to do this job. I'm just like, I wonder if it's like, after doing this, I'm just like, does he not want to deal with the galvanized corrosion?
I found a video of some guy who's replacing the belt on the CR5A, and like that screw definitely comes off somehow.
Is there
That
washer?
is the way to do it.
Is there a washer? Wait, can you send the video?
Yeah, I put the link in general chat.
Got it. Okay. Did I watch this earlier?
It is a Nakamichi CR5A belt replacement.
I wonder if I.
I'm gonna
I did watch this earlier. Yeah. Okay, I watched this earlier before I got to like anywhere close to removing the transport, so I think this was less, like it made less sense then, but it makes sense now. Yeah, was it the part around like 6 minutes ish?
Oh shoot,
I think it is.
Let me reopen it again.
Yeah, I think it's just this part here around like 6:30 ish.
Yeah, around. Okay, so let's pay attention and see. Oh wait, I skipped through it. Let's see if he. Oh no, he jumps it.
No, but I think I see the post though, like that, or I don't know. I'm not sure if I was looking at the right thing, but I think I saw. what he was intending to do.
Yeah, I don't see any washers here though.
Hmm.
I'm gonna listen to the audio. I don't see any washers on his plate, and I don't see any washers on this post.
At this stage, I'm just wondering how badly I've mishandled everything else that's not this.
Yeah. I don't think you've done a whole lot.
I'm getting kind of scared with these wire cutters that I might actually cut a wire.
It's okay. They'll be the same color. You can solder them back together.
True, true.
There are some good pictures of... It's not going to help us at this point with the problem that we have, but there are some really good pictures of this assembly in the BX300.
Ah, I see.
This assembly. I'll put a link here.
Okay. Let's take a look at that.
It's about like 3/4 of the way down under the label capstan belt replacement.
Ah, yes. Dude, that's the thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, that's some horse shit.
I wonder what we can call this guy. www.genlab.com. This is like an old school 90s webpage.
Yeah, but a good one.
Contact us. Address and telephone. Wellington time only. Wait a minute. What's... Okay, hold on. World time buddy. Time converter, world clock. We are looking for GMT. Which is the same. And then we'll look up, I guess, Los Angeles, whatever. So 9 to 2100 GMT. It is currently 3 a.m. They are open.
They're open? Should we
Yes,
call
they
them?
are. They're located in Britain, so they are definitely open now. Let me send the URL to them. It's like, so, y'all are the professionals. How badly have we mangled this?
It's like we could tell them to watch and then just watch me struggle to remove a screw.
Maybe they'll have an epiphany, because, like, it means that they've dealt with a lot of old systems, right? Which means a lot of old systems will have the same problems.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me see. Can I even call them? Oh. ringing. Hi. I didn't expect this to go to voicemail. I apologize for the person who has to listen to this voicemail now. But we are working on a Nakamichi mr-1. And we're having some trouble trying to replace the capstan belt. And one of the biggest problems that we're running into is on the, I believe in your diagram, the supply capstan support screw seems to be fused somehow to the support well.
I think I got it.
Wait, we might have gotten it. I'll give you guys a call back if we still have problems. Sorry. Thank you. Bye. It just went to voicemail and immediately said, leave a voicemail, beep.
Wait, I might have actually gotten this shit.
The mad lad.
There's like a corner of this wire cutter that like seems to be like perfectly grooved to fit this screw head in, now that I've filed it down over the last 15 minutes. And I see it moving, but like it's just... Hold on. I gotta...
Quarter turn at a time.
Yeah, I know. And it's just like, the quarter turn is like, I have to get the right angle. How did I do that? Oh my god, I feel like I've lost it.
It's there. We know it's there.
We know it's there. That's the thing. We do. Oh my god. Damn, what the fuck? I had it. I had it moving.
Oh, it's just info@genlab.com.
What the fuck? I
don't
lost
know if
it.
I don't know if this dude's around anymore.
The Gen Lab?
Yeah. Because, like, this site is, like, dated for, like, the 90s, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then on the website description about it, it's, like, 54 years of universal experience in design. So it's been about 30 years since the 90s, which means the dude would probably be, like, 84.
Ah.
It might even be easier to get a hold of him through, like, amateur radio.
Hmm.
He'd list his call sign and everything here.
Oh, man. Hold up. I gotta think about something here. I didn't grind it down enough for that. Okay, so I think one issue is I ground down one side of this screw pretty perfectly to be able to like catch and hit and then turn, but this assembly is not, it's not symmetrical, so the handles can only go so far.
It might even be worth it for you just to work it back and forth because of the thread, right?
Oh, that's
so
true.
Eventually, like, just it'll spin. So
that's true, but I'm not sure how I moved it. because I can't.
These units go for like anywhere between $400 to like $1,000.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I saw a move. I think I tightened it.
Good progress.
Hold up. Can I go back to using just an actual driver? Okay. I can use a driver to just like wriggle it back and forth. So maybe I'll just keep wriggling it back and forth. We can't see. Oh shit, you can't see.
I'm gonna try calling this number again.
Yeah, we also can't see because my hand is completely over it, wriggling this back and forth.
Hi, is this GenLab? Hi. So, we're currently trying to disassemble, or replace the capstan belt on a Nakamichi mr-1, and I saw your post about the Nakamichi mr-1.
The BX300?
It has the same motor assembly as the BX300. So one of the issues you're running into is I saw that I'm looking at the diagrams that you have for the BX300 on your website, and we're having trouble removing the supply capstan support screw, and we don't. It seems to be fused or something, or stuck or something. Use some solvent to remove it. Okay, what kind of solvent do you recommend? Acetone? Isopropyl alcohol. Okay,
Oh.
got it. So apply some isopropyl alcohol, let it kind of penetrate the thread a little bit, and then try unscrewing it. Okay, thank you. You've been... Okay, got it. Thank you very much. You've been super helpful. Have a good one. Bye. Okay, so this wonderful man picked up and said we should apply some isopropyl alcohol as solvent.
All right. Okay.
Which is something you probably have.
Yeah, let me go look. I have it somewhere.
And then he said if it doesn't work, hand it to a professional, and we're like, eh.
I know I have it, so where?
That's the last you can clean the PCB or keyboard.
Huh.
Medical cabinet?
Wait, oh. Yeah, I don't have any clue where I put it. I know I have. I think I have like 99.9%.
Oh yeah, I love that stuff.
But oh wait. Is it back here?
The search continues.
Man, I literally cannot find it.
So not in the medical cabinet.
All right. I'm gonna keep wriggling this screw while I try to recall places it could be in my head.
Even like alcohol pads might work.
Yeah, I don't have alcohol pads. I literally think 99.9% isopropyl alcohol is all I have, like the one singular can.
When you lift closer, I literally have everything.
Let me think. I'm gonna wriggle this, and I'm just gonna think about where the hell I could have put it. Nope. Okay.
Ooh, that was spicy. Careful.
Oh my gosh. All right, I'm gonna go back to looking. Okay, I found it.
Nice.
All right. Okay, so I hit it above the trapezoidal plate, like
I
near
would,
the.
I would apply it to like a rag or a Q-tip, and then like instead of trying to spray it in there, because I think
That's
since
true.
you've got like a can of it.
Fortunately, I have these giant Q-tips.
Nice.
Okay, so then again to the top. Should I also do it to the bottom?
You want to try to get it into the thread from, I guess, the top of the top will be the best for now. Yeah, let it try to soak in there as much as possible.
There's a lot of metal that I've filed away.
Yeah, it's a good opportunity to help like kind of clean that out too while you're at it.
Yeah.
Might be worth it to get like a little cup and then like a little dropper if you've got any.
True. There's the can cover.
That could work. Yeah, that could work. And you can like gently, like gingerly pour a little bit on.
How much do I have to do? Like, do you think I should just keep doing this?
Yeah, try to get like a small little puddle, like on the surface of that plate.
All right.
I put some paper towels down, like to cover like anywhere like outside the bottom of the plate, so if anything does strip off the plate, it doesn't like, go inside anywhere. But it's isopropyl alcohol. Oh, right.
Yeah, it probably dries pretty quick, right?
Yeah. And you get 99%. That stuff will evaporate too fast.
Yeah.
At that point, you might as well spray since you've got the covering.
True.
Tear a little slit in it, and then you can actually slip it past the post.
I was thinking that, yeah. Well, I just leave it. I think we're...
saturated.
Yeah.
That should help.
How long should I wait?
I think you can actually keep working it. As you work it, you'll help work the solvent into the seam.
True. True. Ooh. Let me see.
Ooh, stab yourself. Is it spinning a little?
It's like I'm still rocking it back and forth. I'm thinking about whether or not this is more than before. It might be. Or it might just be really optimistic.
Probably apply a little more isopropyl alcohol again.
Yeah. Drippy.
Healthy dose. I think you're soaking up the pooling on the top a little too much, so it doesn't have like a pool of it on top.
That's true. All right, I'll try again. Give me a moment. Oh, it's moving. It's moving.
Oh. You might be able to use a screwdriver now if it's like that loose.
Oh!
We've done it!
Oh my god, dude. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. That's copper, isn't it?
I'm waiting for the thing to go in. Oh no, is that copper? It looks like a copper crush washer.
Wait for it. The lag.
Yeah, I'm looking. It looks like there's like a little bit of copper like just kind of crushed in there. The discoloration.
Yeah. Is that galvanized corrosion?
I guess. What does the rest of the thread look like if you turn it like 90? Wait for the lag to adjust for that.
Like this?
What the state of the thread looks like.
Let me know if you can catch this.
It almost looks like someone threaded that in wrong.
Fucking this thing.
It's like you can see like there's actually some really weird wear on the edges.
Yeah.
But hey, you did it.
Oh my god, bro.
Just stop the timer.
Jesus. Okay, so check this out. This is the old belt. This is the new belt. Old is in my right hand. Man, I don't even know where to put this. New is in my left hand. Let me see if I can. Yeah, dude, this belt is stretched out. I'm not sure the best way I can show. Here, how about this? You see that?
Oh yeah, it's like very obviously like 10 to 20% like more stretch.
Yeah. I mean, what's crazy, I've seen like pictures of people showing like old versus new belts, and they're typically like much worse than this, or like not typically, but I've seen pictures that are like worse than this difference, but this difference, I don't know, maybe is significant enough. I've never dealt with tape decks myself until now, so. Oh, we got to celebrate, don't we? Oh my goodness. Oh.
Nice.
Okay, we got 5 minutes.
I'm glad we called the guy.
I know, right? Okay, so I'm gonna hook this over now, I guess. Now I'm just like, I'm nervous to do this because I don't want to stretch it.
Just roll it over. Yeah, just like get it over the lip and then roll it into it.
Yeah. I wonder how deep it's supposed to go.
Probably middle. It looks like it's actually like the wheels are a little bowed, and that's what normally keeps the belts on.
I see. Oh, that's interesting. It's not even touching the post.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I didn't notice that until just now.
Yeah, until now we had like the big plate covering that little section area, so.
Yeah.
I'd definitely give that screw a good like little soak before like putting it back in to see if you can break down anything that might still be left on the threads.
All right. Okay, and it's currently sitting in the little cup of alcohol. Unbelievable, dude.
You did it with the tools on hand.
Unbelievable. I don't know. I got 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes now. Unfortunately, I don't think I can run this giveaway. I'm not even sure how I'm supposed to be working tomorrow because this is all still splayed out on my desk like this. I do want to finish this. Maybe I can try to finish this quickly-ish tomorrow, early evening, late afternoon, early evening. And maybe we could run a giveaway then. Zero says end stream then start stream. I mean, the thing is, okay, so here's the thing. It's not like the biggest issue in the world for me to go over 6 hours. It's just I don't know. It's also late. It's a late night.
Oh yeah.
I'm also realizing there's still the counter belt. The what was it called on there? The back tension pulley or whatever.
Back tension belt, I believe.
Yeah, back tension belt. So I need to put that on too.
Number 48. The back tension belt. Yes. Which is its own thing.
Yeah.
And I wonder if this BX300.
Does it show any more photos?
Oh yeah, there's a ton of photos on this page.
Okay.
Because it's the same motor assembly.
Mm-hmm.
It does use the instead of using the geared idle, it does use the tire idle.
Oh, I see. I think I can just keep turning the...
And then it'll self-center eventually.
Yeah. Because like I can see like old marks where the belt was.
Mm-hmm.
Or the belt where the belt's supposed to be. And yeah, it's like, it's kind of... It'll be like obvious-ish.
So the cool thing about that silver wheel that you've got your fingers on is when you look at it kind of from the side, it's actually like counterintuitively kind of like arched. So you've got like a big hump in the middle, and then it's like it kind of like falls off to the side.
Yeah.
That shape actually self-centers the belt as it spins.
Oh.
Because if it like, for example, if the belt kind of moved towards one side, the inside or the hump side will stretch a little bit and actually pull the belt back towards center.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the concept behind these kind of tension pulleys.
I see. Okay. I think I'm going to end stream and figure out how to get my workspace set up tomorrow with all of this stuff still on it. And then continue tomorrow. And I think tonight's title of part 1 was actually very appropriate because we're not finishing this today. Okay. Hey, I appreciate all the help, man.
No problem. This is fun.
All right, I'm gonna try really hard to be back on here like tomorrow at like, or I guess today, in about 13-ish hours, around 5 p.m. or so. We'll see how it we'll see how it all goes. I'm gonna try.
Yeah, definitely check out that Gen Lab BX300 page.
Yeah, it looks like there's a lot of good photos on there, huh?
Yeah, there's one specifically for the back tension belt installed.
Got it.
But
okay.
yeah.
All right, will do. Oh, yeah, I appreciate it. All right, I'm just gonna choose Kumi Keebs to raid, so that way I could hop off ASAP.
All right,
Okay.
good night.
All right, have a good night. Thanks so much again. I appreciate it. Thank Thank you for screw stream. Oh, of course, of course. All right, guys. I got like 20 seconds or less, but appreciate it. I'll try to be back around 5 p.m. tomorrow Pacific. So, good night, guys.